possible. We're going to do Vandal Hearts, and we're going to do Vandal Hearts a little bit different than you guys might have seen it before. Now, I discovered something before this stream that made me a little bit unhappy about what we're about to do with this game, but we'll try it out anyways. And actually, Nissan, since this is your nomination, I guess you can let me know if this is unacceptable. So I've showed off a couple versions of this game before on stream. There's the Sega Saturn version and the PlayStation version. I've done actually a couple runs of the PlayStation version. One challenge run, one normal run, and then I did a normal, actually a completionist run, like a 100% run of the Sega Saturn version. I learned at the end of my last Saturn playthrough that when you beat the game on Saturn in this version, you unlock a hard mode, which I thought was really interesting. That was wild to me, that Vandal Hearts on Saturn would have like a whole new hard mode. It doesn't seem to do much. It seemed like all it does is jack up the level of the enemies, but I thought it seemed interesting. It's like a new way to experience the game. So I loaded it up before the stream to test it out, to make sure I still had access to hard mode, and I couldn't get the code to work, which is a bit distressing. Then I saw that I was playing the Japanese version of the game, the unpatched Japanese version of the game, and I thought, oh, that's weird. Do I have to beat the game or something? And then I looked it up online. It turns out that so-called hard mode is actually an addition that the ROM hackers made to the game, that the people who patched this game into English on Saturn added as an extra bonus. They just hacked in a hard mode that jacks up the enemy levels a little bit. It doesn't even seem to be that much. So that was a bit of a letdown. I was so excited. I thought it was so cool that, like, oh, Konami put in this whole new hard mode on the Saturn version. That's wild. I wish I would have known about this. But actually, no, this is just something that the ROM hackers coded in there. But it is something new, and I have played this game 3 times before on stream. Oh, hey, so I can demonstrate it right here because I made the same mistake. I loaded up the wrong version of the game. So this is the Japanese version. The code to unlock hard mode is really simple. You just press the shoulder buttons, and sure enough, it doesn't work here because hard mode was not in the original Japanese release. That is something that the ROM hackers invented and inserted into the game. I played a couple maps on hard mode last time, and it didn't, just to check it out, and it didn't seem like it changes very much at all. Like the enemies on the first map are 1 level higher than a standard playthrough, and the enemies on the second map are like 2 levels higher than a standard playthrough. I mean, I guess if they keep it going at that rate, it's like 1 level higher, 2 levels higher, 3 levels higher. Eventually, the enemies will be like 20 levels higher than normal by the time we get to the 20th map, and then maybe that'll be a real challenge. But, I don't know. It's a new way to try out the game. So I thought I'd do it. I don't generally do ROM hacks, especially hard mode hacks. I find them to generally be, I don't know, overhyped, underdeveloped, poorly considered. Like, I want my games designed by professionals, you know, not amateurs. No offense to ROM hackers. No offense to ROM hackers. There are some good ones out there, but in general, I virtually always prefer a professionally designed game over an amateur effort. Much love to the amateurs. I love that you're doing what you're doing. Keep at it. You might become a professional one of these days. And it's not like the ROM hacks have no worth. Like, they're fun for what they are. They just never hold up to the originals, and I often find them to be overhyped. It's like you'll see people saying, it's like, oh, don't play the vanilla game. You gotta play with this, this, and this ROM hack enabled to fix the experience. And like, every single time I've tried that, every single time I've tried these like rebalance, hard mode patches and all of that, like they're just jank and unbalanced and worse than the original. Gonna turn down the music a little bit. We get to enjoy some more of this fantastic Sega Saturn FMV. Oh hey, it's a Panzer Dragoon. Oh, he's walking the dinosaur. Open the floor, get on the door. Wait, yeah, sure. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Oh, he disarmed me too. He's a smart dinosaur. Never mind. He just disarmed himself. Disheaded himself. Is this like the backstory of how the Vandal sword got its power? It like sucked the brains out of a dragon? A very stupid dragon? As far as I can tell, this whole FMV has nothing to do with the actual game. Like, none of these monsters appear in the game. These monsters don't even, like, resemble the style of monsters from the main game. I suppose the idea that this might be kind of... Okay. This might be the origin of the Vandal sword. This might be, like, the warrior who originally wielded the Vandal sword. That's the one thing that's recognizable from the game. That is the Vandal sword. That's what it looks like in-game. That is the one thing in this intro scene that actually resembles something that appears in the main game. The area where I got my tooth removed is kind of acting up, getting a bit sore. I probably shouldn't tongue at it as much as I do. I'm probably gonna have to go back to the dentist to get it looked at, because that should be healed up by now, I think. Okay, so if you hit L and R here, that unlocks hard mode. So, you know, it's like our third or fourth time streaming this game, so I think it'll be a nice change of pace to see something new. And it looks to me like the ROM hackers kept things kind of modest. Like, it doesn't look like this is going to change all that much, at least based on the first couple maps. So, do I need to go on break here? Oh, actually, I do need to change the stream title and information and everything. There we go. Vandal Hearts, Saturn hard mode. Then we'll just get that switched over on YouTube and be on our way. Oh, nice. We get some movies to watch. Some demos. I actually think this is a really cool demo. The way that it, like, shows random combat. It's like a free-for-all. It's like everyone's attacking everyone here. Can you guys even see it? The video's not frozen, right? Now that I'm clicked outside of the window. You see no demo? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, because when I click outside the window, it freezes it. That kind of sucks. Oh, it freezes everything when I click outside the window. I hate that. I hate that. Is there a better way to stream this? Well, I guess the simple way to do it would be to just go into windowed mode. That's what we'll do. Anytime I have to click outside the window, we'll just go to windowed mode. Yeah, when you're in windowed mode, it works fine. Vandal Hearts, Saturn, Konami. Alright, and away we go. Let's get it back on full screen here. And, yeah, we're going to press start. I'm going to be kind of skipping through the story here, because, again, this will be kind of the third time we've seen it. We are nominated for 2 hours. Yeah, I think I'm going to be kind of mashing through the story here. Actually, I read that the patch introduces the ability to skip cutscenes. Now, I wonder if that just means the FMV scenes. I'm not skipping this.
For over a millennium.
We gotta hear that. We gotta get Sostigaria in there. Okay, so the FMV is skippable. I don't think it was in the original. Did they make like all the story scenes skippable? That would be impressive and probably impossible. Yeah, you can't skip this. That's fair. Sostegaria. For over a millennia, the fertile lands of... I usually skip once we get to that part. I usually skip by the time we get there. I don't know the rest of it. Also, the fact that I've streamed this game 3 times already means that I've kind of exhausted everything I have to say about it. There's some very interesting changes with the Sega Saturn version. Like, I honestly don't know which version I'd recommend. Like, you could really go either way. They're both very good. The Sega Saturn, assuming that the emulator isn't causing issues, the Sega Saturn version has some slowdown and some additional loading times. But other than that, it has better music. It has a more diverse spell list among the different party members. It has some new post-game maps too, but those all kind of suck. Although they do all have new music. They actually added new tracks to the... new background music to the game for the post-game maps. So it's like, on the one hand, on the PlayStation, you get slightly better graphical effects and improved performance. And on the other hand, and also, what you don't have on the PlayStation is that god-awful shitty opening FMV. That was added for the Saturn. And on the Saturn, you have the new opening FMV, better music, new post-game maps with new music. The maps themselves aren't very good, but the music's great. And new spells and alternate spell lists for all the different characters. I think that's my favorite thing about the Saturn version. The way that, like, different in the original PlayStation version, the only thing that really mattered was a character's class. Like, different characters of the same class were identical. Like, if you make Zohar, like if you promote Zohar to Sorcerer, you promote Eleni to Sorcerer, they are the exact same character with the same stats and the same spells. Same with Diego and all the other archers. If you promote them all to Archer class, they will all have the same stats and abilities. In the Saturn version, they actually changed the spell lists. They added new spells and changed the spell lists for each of the characters. So if you have 2 people promoted to Sorcerer, they'll have some of the same spells, but they'll also have some different ones, which I think is really cool and interesting. It's probably the single best change about the Saturn version, other than the new music. This first map is actually a bit tricky. If you're going for all of the secrets. Because, like, there are 2 secrets on opposite ends of the map. And it's kind of difficult to get both of them without either splitting the party and probably getting someone killed, or just killing all the enemies first before you can get to both of the secrets. They're not important. Like, some secrets on the maps are required if you want the best ending, to get the Vandalier class. There are some secrets you have to find to unlock the Trials of Taroa, which is basically the Chaos Emeralds. You find the hidden Chaos Emeralds, complete the bonus stages, and then you get to become Super Ash. So I think what we'll... I don't know what to do here. Hard mode, all secrets, best ending. Honestly, the best ending actually makes the game easier. Vandalier class actually makes the game easier, because the Vandalier class itself is brokenly overpowered. Well, this first move seems to be a no-brainer. I think I do this same sequence of moves every time whenever I play this game. Now this is the fun part. Sometimes this guy blocks Clint's attack. Not this time, though. Now, Ash starts the game 1 level higher than everyone else, so I think I'm going to have him run back and be the one to grab the secret. I'm pretty sure the only thing they changed for hard mode is that the enemies are higher level. Like, you can see these bandits are level 2 instead of level 1. On the next map, we'll see enemies that are level 3 or 4. Yeah, that's so weird. I've never seen a game do that before, where it, like, treats items as spells. And when you think about it, like, they might as well be coded the same. Like, they function the same as spells in the game. In fact, half of the items in the game just cast spells. Like, apart from your healing herbs and your MP recovery items, like, every other spell item in the game just casts a sorcery on an enemy. Don't want to get swarmed by these guys. One, two, three, four. Do I even want to fight these guys? Diego's gonna get fucked up here. I mean, we gotta fight back, though. The problem is, without the side attack, I don't think we kill this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can attack Diego on the side. You know what? I'm gonna run from this guy. We're just gonna fall back and wait for Ash to pick up the secret. Now it's going to be difficult to get across the map to the other secret before we just kill all the enemies. Also, they're going to be getting free attacks at Clint, so maybe this is a bad idea. They're not getting that much damage on him. Okay, we're probably going to have to kill that guy next turn. Zoot is actually kind of dangerous on this map, like even on a normal playthrough, let alone on hard where he has +1 level. Yeah, this first secret is so far out of your way, too. You know, this is actually a pretty safe attack right here. Like a pretty safe spot for Diego to sit. Do we want to do that, though? Oh, it's actually not that safe. Yeah, that's probably what we'll have to do, is we'll just run away from Zoot and whittle him down slowly, and then let him... just let him heal himself. God, this guy can move too far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jeez. There's no way I can shoot this guy and keep Diego safe. So I think we're just going to keep backing up. I think we're gonna come out swinging with Ash next turn. Okay, Clint has no choice but to... Wait, is Diego even safe here? He is. Okay. I've actually never used this strategy before. I usually just give up on one of these items. I think one of them is an herb. But I don't know, maybe it's something better. Ooh, sandwich time. Oh, we can kill that guy in one more shot. Now, I know Ash can one-shot the archers on a standard run of this game. I don't know if Clint can. I mean, Clint can kill this guy. We'll do it like this. Oh wait, no. Ash still has to investigate. How far can he go? He can probably... yeah. Oh, light sword. That's actually a good get. You know what? We might set it up like this. Shoot this guy. Hopefully kill him. Ah! Do I just have Clint finish him? Clint's gonna take a beating here. I'll have him set up on the thicket, and then we'll keep Diego covered. Okay, and then we're gonna come out swinging. Yeah, the percentages on the terrain are deceptive in this game. You get way more than 15% damage reduction. It might be post-mitigation. It might be like your defense applies and then reduce 15% from the result. Or something like that. I guess that would be no different than reducing 15% off the normal damage you get, though. Oh, we're doing some serious damage here. We might be able to actually wipe these guys out next turn. Oh, I did not think Zoot was in range. Okay. Clint's gonna have to heal himself. Ooh, this is nasty. Okay, yeah, Clint's definitely gonna have to heal. Diego basically has no choice but to shoot this guy. Hopefully he won't block. Yes. I hope that Ash can still one-shot these guys on hard mode. It's possible... we've got the elevation bonus. Nice. Oh, he's gonna be attacking Diego. I can't have him attack Diego from an elevated position. From the side, even. So, yeah, we're gonna have Clint heal. This actually isn't all that different from a standard run of this first map. Like, it's actually kind of difficult to win this map and keep everyone alive and get all the secret items. That's kind of what I like about this game. Like, it's not actually that difficult to just win the battles in this game, but if you're a perfectionist and you want to, you know, pretend that there's permadeath and try to keep everyone alive, it's actually quite challenging sometimes. Okay, so Clint can survive 2 hits from Zoot. Zoot will probably go back and heal next turn. We can just run away from him. I think it's gonna have to be Diego getting this kill here. Actually, we don't really have a clean line to this guy. Do I have to just let him shoot me again? Just let him Zoot me again? Oh, I don't think he can counter from this distance. Yeah, this should be a safe shot. Cool, so he'll back off and heal, probably into this corner, and then we can just run away from him. Now, I actually don't want Ash to get this kill here. First off, I want him to start moving this way to get to the other item. And he's the highest level. The way that XP scaling works in this game is you actually get a lot more XP the lower level you are. So yeah, Ash is level 5. Diego's now level 5. So, oh, Clint's level 5 too. So actually it didn't matter. I guess Ash should have gone for the kill. Oh well. Ash can make his own XP, though, by healing, because you do get XP for healing in this game. We can still survive an attack from Zoot. Okay, cool, so he's going to fuck off into the corner, we can run away from him. There is no incentive to quick play any of these maps. There is no, like, LTC incentive in this game, except to challenge yourself, I guess. I'm still going to go for this kill with Clint, because I feel like it's difficult to get kills to Clint. In the early game, Diego has a pretty easy time killing stuff. For Clint, it's a bit... Ash also has an easy time killing stuff, because he's just stronger than Clint. Ash is not actually a regular swordsman. He has a class called Hero, which gives him some unique magic spells, and also just more strength than a standard swordsman. He's just really good. Ash is a really good character, even if you don't promote him to Vandalier. He's probably better than just about everyone in the game. Other than the sorcerers, who are insanely overpowered. Ash is the best, probably the best physical class in the game. Although sorcerers, I thought, were much less broken in the Saturn version. That's another thing about the Saturn version. There are other small changes to the balance of some maps. Some maps have, like, slightly different enemies, I noticed. I even compared them. I didn't do an exhaustive comparison, but yeah, some maps definitely have, like, different positioning and different arrangement of enemies. Like, the big one that I noticed is on the chapter where you fight Sabina in the ruined town. Kane ambushes you with a squad of Crimson Guards about halfway through the map, and the soldiers that he brings in are a completely different, like, class loadout in the Saturn version. Madness book. Oh, I think that's the Paralyzed book. Yes, Ozar Hawk, there is. I was surprised as you when I found out. I talked about this a bit at the start of the stream. It's actually not quite as exciting as I thought. So I played the Saturn version of this game a while back on stream, and I was surprised to find that after I beat the game, it gave me a code to unlock hard mode, which I thought was really surprising. That's like a really cool little addition that Konami would put in the game for the Sega Saturn version. As it turns out, it is not Konami that put the hard mode in the game. That is something that the ROM hackers who made this English translation patch put in there. It's a simple little thing. It doesn't do much. All it does is jack up the levels of the enemies a little bit. Like Zoot here is level 2 instead of level 1. On the next map, the monsters are going to be like level 3 or 4 instead of level 2. So it just adds, like, I don't know, probably something like 10% to the monster levels, which is actually going to make us level up faster because of the way level scaling works, because of the way that XP scales. So this might actually end up being kind of interesting, where we end up getting, like, early promotions, probably, as a result of all this. Diego might die here. Oh no, we're safe. Diego is safo. This is gonna suck for Ash, but... Oh wait, this is gonna get Diego out of the way. 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, Diego's safe. He can't shoot him from here, but he's safe. Also, I can have Clint go here. Wait, is that smart? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're fine. I'll have Clint go here so that Zoot doesn't get an elevation bonus. Nice. Strats. Even if there are no deaths, all kills, all treasure, it's still pretty easy. Try no promotions. No promotions is really fun. Or you can't do true no promotions, actually. It's actually legitimately impossible to beat the game without promoting at least once. But you can beat the game without taking your second promotion. And it's actually quite difficult. So yeah, what I did was I delayed my first promotion for as long as I possibly could, and then I never took my second promotion. And yeah, that makes the game real tough. So yeah, I would advise no promotions as your next challenge run for this game. Is this fat bastard on a fucking thicket? You thick bastard. Clint can't get away from him either, because he's got the same move stat as Clint. Oh, okay, we'll just kill him. Clang! I love that sound. I love all the sounds in this game. This game has, like, the best sound design in video game history. Okay, we'll go from behind so we don't get blocked. And Clint's got a kill. Might be a level up for him, too. Don't kill me. I think it might be too late for that. I don't know if we killed him, but we certainly got a lot of blood from him. Oh, also the amount of money you get from enemies, I think, is tied to their level, so I might get more money as a result of this hard mode playthrough, too. Oh, did I set the timer? I did. I'm hoping we get through at least the first 3 maps. I mean, I can almost certainly do the first 3 maps in 2 hours. I'm hoping we get through the first 4. I guess I could talk about this game a little bit in general for the people who did not watch any of my previous 2 or 3 Vandal Hearts playthroughs. This was my first SRPG. This was the game that actually got me into the SRPG genre that I've been playing so intensely over the last couple of years. It's still one of my favorites. As much as it's a little bit lacking in the challenge department, I love the map design. I think, other than, I would say now that Berwick Saga kind of edges it out in the map design department. But yeah, I really love the way the maps are set up in this game. They all have like really cool set pieces and unique objectives. I like the branching class promotion system that works kind of the same way as Langrisser. Oh yeah, we got a new sword on the last map. Let's get that first. Ash has a light sword already, so we're gonna give that to Clint. Cool, we just saved like $100. Also, I guess we'll replace Clint's healing herbs since he might need it for the next map. Oh my god, herb costs more than a sword. What the fuck? You can buy, like, a sidearm for a third of the cost of some grass. No wonder they're rioting in the capital. No wonder Sostagaria is about to burn down. Someone's cornered the market on weed and herb. So we shouldn't need light sword. Yeah, we don't need that. We do... Actually, I think they give you a light arrow on the next map. But I want it immediately so we can start using it right away on the next map. Because we're going to see a bunch of flyers right from the start. Unfit. You are unfit for this leather bandana, sir. I like how each character has, like, one piece of equipment that's the best you can buy in the shop. Like, Ash got the sword, Clint got the helm, Diego got the leather armor. Because he's a leather daddy. No, he's got the light armor. The other two are leather daddies. Diego is a light boy. I guess I'm not replacing that herb. Then again, I'm not going to need to go shopping for a long time. You know what? I'll transfer Ash's herb. Because Ash doesn't need herb. He can fairy heal himself. Yeah, we'll just transfer that to Clint. Diego can keep his, even though he probably won't get attacked that much. I guess we'll save. Oh yeah, I updated to the latest version of the patch as well. So my save file is empty here. I've got no save files because I was playing on an old version of the patch. But yeah, so this is one of my favorite SRPGs, in spite of probably the just how easy it is the biggest weakness this game has. But it has interesting map design, a really good promotion system, some great secrets. Like doing the 100% Vandalier playthrough, honestly, actually kind of sucks. Actually, true to its inspiration, this is very much like kind of a Fire Emblem inspired game, I feel like. Like a lot of, the math isn't the same, but the other basic systems are, like you've got your, like player phase, enemy phase, automatic counterattacks. A lot of other stuff is different, but you've got like the fundamentals there. You've also got the Fire Emblem tradition of shitty Gaiden maps. So you can find various treasures hidden on certain maps to unlock the Trials of Taroa, which will get you some gems that let you unlock Ash's final promotion, the Vandalier class, which is brokenly overpowered. Unfortunately, the Trials of Taroa are like some of the shittiest maps in the game. Like, especially the last two. The last two are just god-awful. Like, there's one that's a pyramid, where it's like, it's too tall for you to just jump up level to level, so you've got to wind around the whole thing. So it's like literally like two tile hallways, just winding around the entire map, and you basically have to like traverse every single tile of the map. You have to like circle around this giant ass pyramid like 8 times to get to the center. Well, like robots bombard you from above the entire way. It's just miserable. And of course, your reward for all of this is to make the final 2 chapters, 3 or 4 chapters, just trivially easy. We need to go to the bar. Oh, also, I missed that. So you had Shining Force 2, but the battery didn't work. What does that mean? Like, you couldn't save your game? That sounds wild to me. Did you ever beat it without the battery? Like, did you just leave the game on? Just leave it on overnight for a week? And soldier through that way? Yeah, the save batteries, that's what I figured, yeah. Riot! This is one of the stranger maps in the game. You've got a few little filler maps in this game. This is probably one of the strangest ones. Where it like kind of sounds like an interesting setup for a map. Like, oh, riot in the Dover area. We're gonna have to put down a rebellion or something. But no, instead it's ghosts and goblins. Literally ghosts and goblins in the street for no reason. It's just like, oh, the rioters got struck down and then they became ghosts. Yeah, I got them both. It was actually not an herb. It was a sword and a book. The book, I think, is the spell casting item that casts Spellbind on the enemy, which is low-key one of the best spells in the game. I mean, it's not one of the best spells because the damaging spells are so strong, but Spellbind is really good. I learned that on my challenge run with the no promotions. Because magic scales terribly into the late game if you don't promote, because you need those higher level spells to do the damage. So yeah, Spellbind is insanely good. Like, it just paralyzes the enemy for like multiple turns, basically until you kill them. Try beating it further than the first 8 battles. Yeah, that's about how long I could probably tolerate it too. Game also had the distinction of having a jump scare. Interesting. Like just a loud sound effect. Was that changed for hard mode? I don't think anything was changed for hard mode with Nissan, other than they just edited the levels of the enemies. Like, this is mainly meant to be a translation patch. I was actually really surprised that the hard mode was an addition that the ROM hackers put in. But yeah, like, the main feature of this patch is that it's the Saturn version of Vandal Hearts translated into English. Or, you know, with the English script from the PlayStation version. Because, yeah, this version was obviously never released in English officially. But yeah, for some reason they hacked in hard mode. But it seems pretty low effort to me. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe we'll see more different stuff. But like, it would be a lot more difficult to like hack in. I guess it wouldn't be that hard to change items around, I guess. But like, to change the positions of enemies and like change the types of enemies on the map, I think would be a bit difficult from a programming hacking perspective. Whereas it would be really easy to just jack up the enemies' levels. Oh, check out that reverb on the music here. I think this might be one of the tracks that's the most improved on the Sega Saturn sound chip. Do I just kill this guy? I think I want to just kill this guy. Nobody else can reach him. Yeah. And that's why you buy the bow upgrade for Diego. So we can one-shot these guys on this map. Herb. I guess that replaces the one that he gave to Clint earlier. I'll probably have him give that one to Clint too. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you get the light arrow there. Actually, I want to back off. What's this guy's move? Actually can't check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's no way that guy has 7 move. Well, shit. This is gonna hurt. Dang. Oh, there's a level up. Oh yeah, these guys are only level 3. I think they might be level 1 in the original game. I don't know. They're level 1 or 2. On hard mode, they're level 3. Yeah, easy kills for Diego on this map. He's doing it. If play the boss attacking music when your data doesn't save. Oh yeah, yeah, I know the one you're talking about. I can't think of it offhand, but yeah. Something like that. When you got the battery replaced. I didn't even know you could do that on like a Sega Genesis cartridge. Just replace the battery. You know, Clint can't even kill this guy. Maybe he can. Maybe he can. Yeah, with the elevation bonus and the back attack damage bonus, yeah, Clint's got it. Ash is missing out on XP, though. I think I'll have him take out the gobos over here. Oh, got a replacement card? That makes more sense. This game's Algus is such a pain. I actually don't know who you're talking about. I don't know which Vandal Hearts character I would compare to Algus. Kane kind of has the same attitude. Like, honestly, on like a personality level, I'd say Kane might be the closest. Until you played Shining Force 2 on a different console, you'd plug your ears whenever you turn it on. That's funny. The one guy from the cinematic of this level. Are we talking about Kane? Kane Spites, the head of the Crimson Guard? Gobbles are just taking their time here. What is this again? Okay, yeah, I kind of agree. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought, actually. I guessed it right. He has kind of the same attitude. How are we doing on XP here? Next level, 100. Oh yeah, Ash is way behind here. Actually, here's what we'll do. Because I think, yeah, if we want to keep up with hard mode, keep up with the enemy's level scaling, we're going to need to kind of scab some levels here. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to cheese the hell out of this. Ash is running a little bit behind on XP, so I'm just going to have him sit here and tank enemy shots for like 3 rounds, and I'm just going to drain his MP on healing, because you get XP for healing. Okay, please hit him. This isn't gonna work if you don't hit him. It doesn't actually matter how much HP you heal. So, yeah, let's just do this. Because we don't need the healing, it's kind of going to waste otherwise. XP is limited in this game, just like in Fire Emblem. Like, there's only so many enemies for you to hit and get XP from. No, we only get 10 per? Really? I thought we got more than that. Maybe it does matter how much you heal. Okay, in that case, we want the goblins to hit us real good. I really like the monsters, the monster designs in this game, too. I mean, hell, like everything visually in this game. Like the sweeping, like, camera pan-arounds and zooming, like on the, especially on the enemy phase. The attack animations, the sound effects, just aesthetically, I think this might actually be one of the best SRPGs ever made. This game like FFT Light, it's more like Fire Emblem Light. It shares more mechanics in common with Fire Emblem than Final Fantasy Tactics. But yeah, it is a pretty light SRPG for sure. Also, it seems like we did gain more XP there. It seems like we did gain more XP for having lost more health. Okay, we're gonna get ready to attack these bozos next turn. Never explained who conjures these monsters. I thought they said something about, like, the restless spirits of, the people who died in this district or something in the riots. I don't know, maybe I made that up in my head, but I thought they said something like that before the map. I mean, that's a dumb explanation. Really, it's just, like, we needed a filler map, and there's a riot in the story, and we don't want our heroes, putting down civilians. So here's some goblins and ghosts. Some ghosts and goblins for you to fight. 37 damage. I did not think that we were going to get that. I thought Diego was going to have to finish that one. Okay, and then Ash can heal next turn, so he's good. So he's 36 to next level. Clint is safe enough here. Diego's probably going to level up. Unless Clint can one-shot this guy. Ooh, close. You know, that's the hard mode level boost actually making an impact. Oh, the goblin's level 5. That's actually pretty big. Pretty sure these guys weren't more than like level 2 on normal mode. It must be a balancing thing, because probably if they jacked up the flyers levels too high, they would probably like one-shot Ash and Clint. So yeah, it looks like it looks like it isn't just like a flat algorithmic like 10% or like 20% level boost across the board or anything like that. Like not a fixed blanket increase in levels across the game. It looks like they actually like hand-tailored the individual enemy levels. That's kind of interesting. I'll be curious to see what they do with some of the later maps. Because there are some enemies on later maps that kind of seem like they're meant to be invincible. Like enemies that you're not meant to fight and are kind of meant to find ways around them. Like on that same ambush map where Kane attacks you halfway through. You start out in a little corridor with a bunch of Imperial Guardsmen. They're very high level, very powerful. You can barely dent their armor with physical attacks, but they're weak to magic. And magic is super strong in this game, so you can actually kill them very easily if you have a well-leveled sorcerer or two. Like Eleni and Zohar. It's actually really easy to kill those guardsmen. Now there's a gimmick in the level where you can run away from the guardsmen and lure them into a canal and then hit a switch to open the floodgates and wash them all away. But it's completely unnecessary, and you miss out on the experience if you do that. So it's like there's no reason to do that little trick. So I wonder if the ROM hackers here for the hard mode might have done something ridiculous, like jack up those guardsmen to level 99 or something, so that you have to do the floodgate trick. That's what I would do. That's what I would do if I were to adjust the enemy levels on that map. Oh god, the what's it called? The like my favorite map in the game. The one where you fight all the Crimson leaders at once. Again, there's a specific method for beating that map without fighting anyone. Like you are meant, it's kind of meant as a puzzle level. You have to push boxes around to like manipulate the enemy paths and open up a way to the town exit so that you can escape without fighting them. But literally nobody does that. As far as I know, I am the only person in the history of Vandal Hearts who has discovered the proper method of doing that map without fighting the enemy. There's like a specific solution you have to do. There are like specific moves you need to make on specific turns to do it right. But nobody does that because the Crimson leaders are weak enough that you can actually just kill them. It's not easy. It's the hardest fight in the game if you do it that way, but it is quite doable. I like this scene. I like most of the story scenes in this game. Like, apart from everything else, like, again, the presentation. Like, just look at the cinematics here compared to, like, Fire Emblem. Or, yeah, really any other Fire Emblem game. Like, the animations. Like, the camera movement and stuff. The way the music changes. Like a lot of like unique sound effects for some of the action scenes. That sound right there. They like made that sound effect for this scene. I don't think you hear that sound of a club being thrown to the ground anywhere else in the entire game. It's like they individually blocked out each scene. It's like, okay, this is the scene. This is what's going to happen. What sounds and graphics do we need for this scene? Let's make them. As opposed to so many other games, they cut corners. It's like, okay, what existing assets have we made for story scenes in this game? Let's cobble those together to present some kind of story scene. I'm sure it's a stock sound effect. I'm sure this game is full of stock sound effects, but it's not super impressive. It's not like they invented that sound effect. Like, okay, fair enough. But, like, they still picked it out. They still put a new sound effect in there for one specific scene. Like, they specifically planned out this scene and planned out, like, every animation, every sound effect to get it shown right. I hate to talk shit about Fire Emblem every time I play any other SRPG, but I also kind of like to talk. I hate to talk shit about Fire Emblem, but I also kind of love to talk shit about Fire Emblem every time I play any other SRPG, because, like, as much as Fire Emblem is the new hotness now, especially in the wake of Three Houses, like, every other SRPG has something to it, does something, like, really cool that Fire Emblem just don't. Vandal Hearts do what Fire Emblem don't. What Fire Emblem don't. Oh, check this out. Speaking of unique sound effects. I wanted to cross... Oh, wait, never mind. I missed it. It was before. I was going to point it out before. When he says, kill them, it plays like a little, like, orchestral sting. It's like, he's like, kill them. There's like a little orchestral sting when Kane says "kill them" and the Count's like jaw drops as his rebels, I guess, his squad of rebels gets slaughtered. Honestly, I feel like they kind of had it coming. There's some interesting setup here too, like the Ash's like family history with his supposed traitor father. They haven't told us the details of that, but they've hinted at it. Like the rivalry between the Crimson Guard and the security force, as well as between Ash and Kane personally. The struggle between the nobles and the new government after the resistance. Like, there's all of that in this scene here. Did not like Three Houses. I'm still looking forward to it. I'm still looking forward to Three Houses. But I like that it exists. It seemed, honestly, I feel like I don't know how well it did specifically, but it seemed like it blew up. It seemed like Three Houses was just everywhere after it came out. Like, half of my IRL friends who barely even play video games, let alone strategy games, played Three Houses. I don't know, it's like almost all the YouTube channels I followed covered it. I discovered the whole, like, Fire Emblem community. I didn't even know there was a Fire Emblem community. But, like, I discovered all that in the wake of Three Houses. Like, it seemed like a super popular game, and Fire Emblem has blown up, I think, as a result of that. Maybe it was always like that, and I was just oblivious to the fandom, because I never cared about Fire Emblem. And maybe Three Houses just coincidentally happened to fall on my radar. But, I don't know. I feel like it suddenly became a much bigger thing after Three Houses. And I think there's been a renaissance, of the SRPG genre ever since then. We've had a lot of big indie releases, kind of similar to the way there was like an indie renaissance of Metroidvanias a while back. Specifically, like right after Cave Story, right around the same time that games like Hollow Knight and Bloodstained Ritual of the Night were coming out. We saw just like a wave of really brilliant Metroidvanias. And we're starting to see that, I think. We're starting to see it among SRPGs. Like, since Three Houses came out, like before Three Houses, I feel like there was nothing as far as SRPGs go on Steam, other than like shitty, like Korean shovelware and mobile ports. And then now we have so many. I can't even remember them all. We had Fey Tactics, we had Fell Seal, we had... Did those come out before Three Houses or after? Might have been before. I don't know. They were certainly in development before. But okay, apart from those. What was that new one? Symphony of War. Dark Deity. That other one that was like a successor, indie successor to Langrisser, Chaos something or other. Triangle Strategy. Yep. Triangle Strategy. Langrisser 1 and 2 remake, although that game fucking sucked. But it proved that the interest is there. It proved that there's kind of a zeitgeist around SRPGs. Or it's evidence that there's kind of a broad interest in SRPGs, a market that some cynical businessmen are trying to tap into with the Langrisser remake. And similar games like it. Similar games like it, yeah. That was a long story scene. We're still gonna get through the next... Oh yeah, we got plenty of time. We got plenty of time. So we don't need to do any shopping. We might have some item sorting to do. Do I even want this book? I'll probably want to save it for a later map. Oh, the light arrow we can just sell. The mushroom, I think, is a poison spell. Well, regardless, Clint wants the herb. Oh yeah, I gotta sell the arrow first, because Diego has that already. But yeah, there's more SRPGs these days than I can even find room on my schedule for. What level did they get a class promotion? 10, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's level 10. I could just sell the mushroom. Poison never wears off. That's interesting. I didn't know that because I've never experimented with poison in this game. Poison does a lot of damage too, doesn't it? Because yeah, poison takes down for something like 10% of your health. I know that it's a lot. The key battle for this chapter? Oh, the ant? Wait, is the ant even in this chapter? Yeah, chapter 2 is when we go to the island, yeah. Or for Hassan the pirate. I don't know, do I want the Madness book? I think I'll save it. Don't need to take up my inventory with that crap. The Sparkies there can one-shot you if you do that battle immediately. Oh, like the literal key battle, the Trial of Toroa, the Nova key or whatever. Yeah, I thought you meant like the key as in like the important battle. I got confused for a second. The key battle? What's the key battle in this chapter? You mean the important battle? Or the final boss? Yeah, the trial key. I'm probably not even gonna do it on this chapter. I prefer to do them later on when I've got a full party. Like, there's no... Unless you want to challenge yourself, I think you're only making things harder for yourself if you do the trial fights early. It can be fun, though. Like, I said that the trial battles are some of the worst in the game, But some of them are fun, especially if you do them at a low level. I feel like the first one is one of the better ones. There's a lot of downtime at the beginning, like you're climbing this big mountain, racing to the top to get the high ground before the enemy does. And like there's a lot of downtime. You spend like 8 turns climbing this mountain, but once you get to the top, the fight's actually interesting. If I play this chapter meticulously, you can have everyone promoted by the boat battle. I've never done that. I don't think I've ever even had a single person promoted by the boat battle. Usually I'm close, because I tend to even out my levels. Typically, I have everyone at level 10 by the end of the boat battle, and then you can't promote on the first map of the next chapter. So I have to... Basically, everybody promotes at the same time after the zombie fight. My playthroughs of this game often are so consistent that, yeah, it pretty much goes like that every time. We all promote after the zombie battle. Sometimes Ash promotes early, before the pirate fight, if I'm really working at it. Is that normal? Like, Diego's not that much weaker than Clint and Ash, is he? Like, we might not kill this guy. Oh my god! This guy's level 9. This guy's almost ready to promote. What level are they on the normal map? I feel like the levels typically go up by 1 each chapter. I think this guy's normally like level 3 or 4. It's actually happening. It's actually happening. Enemy levels go up by 1 in the first level, 2 in the second level, and then like 3 for the goblins, and then 4 or 5 for the next level. Is it even worth attacking this guy? Ash might as well do it because he can heal with Fairy Heal. Actually, Clint can do it from the side though, so he gets a more advantageous attack. Oh, but then he gets back attacked by this guy. I'll have Ash go first, and then we can see from there if Clint is gonna get the kill or not. That's a no! Oh, that's lucky. That's a lucky break. I don't even want to know how much damage that guy would do. There's no point in attacking this guy. We're just giving him a free counter-attack. Man, and we gotta fight like 10 of these guys. Okay, using these rocks is going to be important. So what do we do? I don't want him to attack Diego, but he's probably going to attack... Actually, no, we'll probably attack Ash, because the enemies in this game seem to really like back attacks. Actually, we can go here and try to back attack this guy next turn. Although, is that better to back attack? It really isn't, because then he gets an elevated strike on me. This guy's kind of nestled in there, actually. We might not want to attack him at all. Go for this guy instead. I certainly don't want them both to attack me at the same time. Let's do this. God, I'm not looking forward to seeing how much damage this guy does. If we get two-shotted... Okay. Ash barely survived that, which means that... Or he doesn't barely survive that, but he barely doesn't get two-shotted by that, which means that Clint probably does get two-shotted. 80 hit points! Okay. I think hard mode has started. I think the real hard mode has started here. You know, it might have been a good idea for Clint to get the attack. I did this because it saves us from getting counterattacked. Like, you know, general strategy. It's always better to get your kills on player phase, because then you don't suffer an unnecessary counterattack. But in this case, it might have been actually better to kill him on enemy phase, or, yeah, get the kill on enemy phase, just to keep the tempo going. Okay. Clint is healthy. Ash is not. Also, Ash can't attack this round. If he attacks, he'll get countered. And then on the enemy phase, he'll die. If he gets the killing blow on this guy, he won't get countered. Is there any way to do that so that he doesn't get hit by both of these guys? There actually is. I'm just trying to set up the most efficient fairy heal possible. We might actually be able to do this. No. Because then Diego's gonna go up here to shoot. Man, these guys are nestled in there, too. Can I shoot over the archway here? Probably not. God, this is wild. This is wild. I don't know what to do. I guess we just have to heal Ash this turn? We could split the party. Maybe that's what we do. Yeah, I think I got the strat. Clint's gonna go here and do nothing. Actually, does he want to attack? No, because then he'll die on enemy phase. Clint will go here and do nothing. Ash will make sure to stay out of that guy's range. Maybe the level up will help him survive better. Level 6, level 7, level 7, so we want Clint to level up at some point. This is the only place Diego can get a safe shot. Oh, is Clint getting double attacked here? No. God, this thing just went from like 0 to 100 super fast here. I was like, oh, hard mode, no big deal. The enemies only get a couple levels on you, and you level up faster anyways. All of a sudden they get 5 levels, and we're getting 2-shotted on all our guys, and Ash is about to die. Yeah, so we should be good here. Okay, good. I was hoping he would go for Ash and not Diego. Oh. Oh. Ah. Did we gamble? How about some blocks? How about some blocks? I like the way Clint wears his shield. He's like two-handing his weapon, but he's got the shield on his like elbow. Also, yeah, with the jacked up enemy levels, we will also be getting much better experience, so we will probably promote early compared to how this game normally goes for me. I don't have the range to hit that guy. Ash should probably just heal this turn. Oh, no, that's not gonna work. Because Diego can't kill this guy. We didn't do enough damage. That's fine, we can get... Oh, and also Clint doesn't die in 2 hits. Clint doesn't die in 2 hits. So here's what we'll do. We'll have them trade places. Also, Clint gets the kill here, so that's good for us. Oh, so close! That's fine. Clint gets the kill. Maybe he'll level up from this. There we go. Level 7 on everyone by chapter 3, or by map 3. Also, we might not get to map 4 within 2 hours at this rate. This is going to be a rough one. Although this early part might be the worst of it, because I think the other golems will pretty much just trickle in. I'm actually going to go here. No, because then the golem gets the back attack on us. The thing is, Clint doesn't get an attack. Yeah, even though we get back attacked this way. This puts the golem in a better position for us so that everyone can attack him next turn. Also, Ash has got 3 fairy lights. So it's kind of okay if he takes some damage. Okay, this is the kind of thing I wanted out of a hard mode. This completely changes this whole map. Oh, that level up helped us too. I mean, I think we still die in the same number of hits, but yeah, we don't take quite as much damage. Yeah, I think the rest of these... that last group of 4 golems might be tough. got 26 health. We really need to optimize our XP on this run. 35, 99. Actually, the best way to optimize XP would be to kill this guy as slowly as possible. Yeah, just get as many empty attacks on him as we can. Oh, interesting. Did they decrease the amount of XP you get from enemies so that we don't actually level faster from all this? That might be nasty. Normally I go down this way. I might want to go up here and push the rock. Just to try to get as much free damage on these guys as possible. No, I want the chest. I want the treasure chest, so we'll go for that. That'll probably aggro one of these guys. I don't know, maybe I should keep the party together. Yeah, the rest of these golems is done stupid. Oh, that guy's advancing. Okay, if the one by the rock up there advances, we're in big trouble. Okay, we're good. Oh, I can't get the treasure chest without aggroing him. Or without getting hit by him. Maybe that's fine? Ash will have to heal next turn if that happens. It's really not worth it, is it? Ash has got a full... Oh no, he doesn't have a full inventory. Still, I think I want to regroup with the party. Also, if we go up here, we get elevation on him, and we get to attack from two sides. So yeah, let's set up. At some point, we're going to have to use that herb on Clint. Yeah, this is a good spot to attack that guy. Although he is on a grass patch. Does the grassy patch nullify? Like, does the defense bonus on the grass patch nullify the damage boost we get from elevation? Hey, BioBilly. How is it going? I mean, it's just really dangerous to attack this guy right now. Diego can get a free one. But yeah, I think we'll just do it. I think we'll just let him attack. Yeah, I know, right? I'm hyped for this. This is the most exciting Vandal Hearts battle I've ever had in my life. I hope he goes for Ash. I guess whoever he hits will have to heal next turn. We're playing the Sega Saturn version, which is... Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, I got it done today. Oh, of course he's going for Ash because he can get the side attack. Oh, Ash can finish him off next turn. I won't do that. Instead, I'll have him back off and fairy heal. He's only got one more of those now. Actually, we'll make sure that this works first. Because if this guy blocks us, we're in big trouble. This might even kill him. Big oof. Well, we kind of have no choice but to probably double attack him. Actually, Diego usually fails to kill this guy by 1 hit point, so Clint can probably do 26. I feel like he does 27. So how do we set up for this guy? Probably just let him chase us. Anyways, I got distracted by compliments about my hair. So yeah, they hacked the English script from the PlayStation version into the Sega Saturn version of this game. There was a Sega Saturn port of Vandal Hearts, which not everyone knows about, because it was never released in English. This was badly timed on my part. We should be able to make it. We just rush the guy. Yeah, we'll just rush this guy. And try to get away from the other guy. Oh, does Clint have a hit here? He doesn't. I guess that means he might as well attack this. Oh, Clint's got a full inventory, though. Oh, Cure Potion, that's not useful. Do we have Ash attack here? I think we do, because we can get a back attack. That's pretty efficient. Oh yeah, Diego can probably just barely kill this guy now. We're on the grass too, so that's alright. Level up for Ash. Oh, does he learn his Blizzard spell now? That would be nice. Nice like ice. I was hoping he'd go for Diego. Oh, nice. You know, the level ups are actually making a difference. I don't even need to heal until our next hit on Ash. Okay, so we want to go for this guy. Oh, we can get a free hit here, I think. Not quite free, but Clint can cover for him. This is so cool. So anyways, yeah, English translation patch for the Saturn version. And the enterprising ROM hackers who hacked in the translated script also hacked in this hard mode as a bonus. If you hit both of the shoulder buttons on the title screen, you will activate hard mode, which jacks up all the enemy levels throughout the whole game. At first I thought it was just a little thing, like it wouldn't make much difference at all. Ash isn't going to contribute much here. I guess it's nice to have him on hand, in case we get blocked. Actually, it would be nice to have him tank the hit. If we do this, Clint doesn't get the side attack, and Ash gets a super efficient fairy heal. For the first couple maps, it looked like hard mode wasn't going to be a big deal at all. Oh, he's still going for Clint. Damn, Clint can survive another one. Fuck you, Clint. Okay, so Ash and Clint are probably both gonna have to heal here. Anyone can kill him. No. Okay, so he's level 8. Both of my guys are level 7. Actually, both of them are pretty close to level ups. Oh, I will heal Clint here. Just because we know he can tank an attack from the front and not die. But if he takes an attack from the back or side, he'll die. I might have to buy some more healing herbs after this fight. God, the next map is going to be brutal if the enemy levels are this jacked up. The next map, I think, is actually one... Oh, dear. Oh, dear, we're not in position. We are not in position. Damn it, that would have been brilliant to knock that down on him. I guess we could loop around the other way and get that treasure chest. This is a good spot to fight them on. You kick the rock down to get both these guys, and then you set up on the stairs here to get the elevation bonus. But since that's not happening, let's just run away to the other side of the map, and then we can get the treasure chest without getting interrupted by them. Oh, we do get Ice Storm. Nice. I'm probably never going to use it, because Fairy Heal is so good. Also, I can't use it on this map, since he's out of MP. That was a big heal. Okay, so the amount of healing you get does impact how much XP you get. Yeah, I'm totally just gonna run away from these guys so we can get the treasure. I actually forget how to get the Toroa trial key in this chapter. It's in the desert, isn't it? It's in the sand ant level, I think. Is that water tile clipping through the ground there? Oh no, that is actually a water tile. Is that chain? That looks weird. Did that just glitch out of existence? Was that always like that? I could have sworn there used to be a ground tile there. This is freaking me out, man. Hard mode is like glitching map tiles out of existence on me. No, there's no way. There's no way that that always used to be a water tile. That was a land tile, and hard mode has destroyed it. Oh, these guys are level 9. Oh wait, no, they were all level 9. They were always level 9. You can tell by their hit points. There is no, unlike Fire Emblem, there is no variance in level ups at all in this game. Every character of the same class will have the same stats at the same level. In fact, this is something I never noticed until... Oh, I missed a treasure over there. No, whatever, we can get that when we loop around. This is a tedious way to play this map, but it's actually not that easy to get the treasure over here without killing the golems. I guess that's what Spellbind is for. Does Diego have less movement than these guys? Do I have less movement than these golems? It seems like they're catching up to me. So where do we... I guess we just do a full loop around, actually. You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna run them around the entire battlefield. 3-6, like just full circle, do a full lap around, and we'll just circle back to these stairs, and we'll just kick the stone down the second time around. Yeah, because I'm that much of a coward. And these guys are ridiculously jacked up on hard mode. We're doing it. It's like I said, ain't no incentive to LTC this game, except for the fact that we're only playing it for another 47 minutes today. That'll be enough time to at least try the next map. I suspect that I won't be able to finish the next map. Probably because it'll be too hard. Oh yeah, one other thing that I thought that they changed for the Saturn version, but again, it might be something that the ROM hackers added in, is if I remember correctly, you can actually open treasure chests with archers in this version of the game. Originally, you couldn't. Oh, what? Oh shit! How do we do this? Oh, we got to go up behind. Okay. In that case, we might have to fight him here. This might be cutting it close. We might have to fight him here. I was hoping they would split up somehow while circling the map, but they're actually getting clustered more tightly together. I think we can... A fucking herb. I wish I could just remember things, so I would know that that tile, or that treasure is not worth going for. Actually, you know what? I could get Diego up here, kick the chest, kick the crate away, and then no one could get up to him. I don't know if that would offer us much advantage, but I could do it. The height advantage, the height would give him bonus damage on his attacks. Oh, I don't think Ash is going to make it out in time. Yeah, we might have to start the fight here. It's going to be rough without the boulders. This is ugly. This is really ugly. Well, we've leveled up a few times on this map. We definitely need to accelerate things forward here. Probably have Diego. No, he can't shoot far enough. Can't shoot through that. Ash has elevation. Oh, yeah, I kind of made a mistake. Oh, actually, Ash can't go that far. Okay. I guess we're up. Okay, this is the big finale. We gotta fight 3 of these guys at once. Okay, those few extra levels we got during this map actually help a lot. We're no longer getting 3-shotted by these guys, at least if we get attacked from the front. It actually takes these guys a few shots to take us down. $26. Ash can probably do it. Oh yeah, we know that Ash can do like 40 damage to these guys. Yeah, we're fine. And then we can start backing up the stairs and then kick the rocks onto these guys. And we can set it up like this so that they can't back attack us. Booyah! We're doing it! Man, these guys really like to go for Ash. Okay, Ash is gonna fairy heal next turn, and I think that's his last one. Oh no, he already spent his last one. We can herb him. Support! Ooh. Actually, I think he has an herb. That was actually a good turn for us. Ash survived, and we got some good counterattacks. Yeah, Ash has no MP left. Okay. Yeah, I can have one of these guys use an herb on him. Yeah, nobody's gonna do 47 damage. Okay, 34, 32. I guess it has to be Diego taking this attack. Whoops, nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, Diego has to be the one to do this attack. Because anyone else will get countered, and we can't afford to take too many attacks from these guys. Oh yeah, Clint is still plenty healthy. We have Ash get the kill. That kind of sucks, though. You know what? No, this is more efficient this way. Wait, Ash has the herb, right? Ash has herb. Yeah, Ash will just herb himself, actually. It's more efficient this way, because Ash doesn't get much XP for killing these guys, since he's the highest level member of the party. But he does still get decent XP for healing himself. So yeah, we'll just do it like that. $26 XP. He's gonna level up again. He's gonna level up again before my other guys hit level 8. Oh, he's going for Clint. Is that good? That's not great. 6 XP. Oh, did Clint level up? No, we just don't get much XP for shooting this guy anymore. I could have Ash just use an herb again to scab the XP, and I think I want to do that. I think it's worth it. Yeah, to get him a level? It seems like these early levels actually count for a lot. That gets him to level 9. He's almost ready to promote. He's one short. Next 18, next 12. So Clint's gonna level up here. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, we're definitely gonna level up or gonna promote Hurley here. As much as it seems like our XP gains are falling off here, we are definitely way higher level than we normally are at this stage in the game. I wonder if they've changed the levels that your new party members join at. Like, are Huxley and Eleni still gonna be level... Oh, I forgot to examine that thing. Fuck. That wasn't our trial key, was it? I guess it doesn't matter because probably wasn't gonna go for trial keys on this run. Was that our trial key? Damn it, I totally forgot. Well, whatever, we're not redoing that map. No? Okay. Oh yeah, that was like a fire gem or something? Some kind of magic casting item, I think. Honestly, if it was an herb, I would be happy with that. I complained about that herb from the treasure chest earlier. Oh, the key is in the tavern. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Oh yeah, we gotta buy them new stuff too, though. I used 2 herbs on that map. That's expensive. That's $400. We only made 800 on that map. Oh yeah, we still got a good 40 minutes for this next map, which I think is gonna be really challenging. Just watch the... I mean, at the current rate of increasement of enemy levels, these next guys are gonna be like level 10 or 11. This music, I think, is a little bit better on PlayStation. Oh good, we do get to go back to the capital. I thought that maybe we wouldn't. I just can't remember if we picked up anything on that last map. 4 MP ain't shit. I mean, we don't need to sell it until we need... There's no point selling it until we need the money. But, yeah, MP recovery items suck in this game until the very late game. Kind of a waste buying attack items for Huxley, but, you know, he might need to attack at some point. Sometimes you just need that, like, extra 2 damage. That extra 1 or 2 damage, which is exactly what Huxley does with his physical attack. But sometimes you need it to get that little bit extra to finish off the enemy. Is that all we need? Oh no, helmets. Light staff, leather-bound, cotton robe. Light staff, leather-bound, cotton robe. Oh, we got plenty of money left over. Plenty of money. I can almost afford the fire gem. We'll get some herb though. Honestly, I'll get one for Huxley because he doesn't start with a lot of MP, so we might actually need that for healing. We'll get all the herbs. All of the herbs. Okay, maybe we'll leave it at that, because I will need to buy new equipment at the next town. Hard mode. I guess I should have saved before we shopped there. Oh well. Hello? Uh-oh. Okay. That's not the first time we've had difficulties like that with a game, like, hitching up like that when you save in a new slot. We had the same issue with Skies of Arcadia just the other day. Okay, Rhine Bridge. Let's go. Actually, before we go, I'm just going to quickly run and get a snack. Won't be a second. These are 99 cents at the drugstore this week. They're having a raisinette blowout. And it's not like I only bought it for that reason. This used to be my go-to snack at movie theaters back when me and my dad went to the movies all the time. Yeah, that whole thing will fit in the dish. Yeah, I used to get, that was my thing, is Glossettes raisins and Barks root beer. Whenever we would have an evening at the theater. This is kind of a bizarre scene. He's all like, oh, we're here to rob merchants. We're gonna take their stuff after we kill them. By blowing them up and dumping their bodies in the river. Seems like that's not a great method to rob people and take their stuff. Yeah, look at that. Huh? I missed. Like, dude, I don't think our stuff is going to be intact after you explode us like that and our bodies go flying into the river. You morons. I'm not even going to call that a plot hole or anything, because, you know, bandits just be stupid like that sometimes. I think this music's a little bit better on PlayStation 2. It's fine here, but it's better on PlayStation. This is one of the harder spots in the game, I think. These guys are going to stay back, but all of these guys are going to advance forward. The giant bats have, like, weapon triangle advantage against my swordsman, which is super nasty. Okay, they're level 8. They're level 8. So the thing I need to decide is, do I want to counter them on this first turn? Do I want to let them attack me so I can get the counter attacks on enemy phase? Yeah, the rope on the bridge is kind of in the way. Oh, that's a cool camera angle. Yeah, we should play the whole game like this. There's a challenge run for you. Forget no promotions or hard mode or anything. New Vandal Hearts challenge. Play the whole game at low camera angle like this. Low camera angle. Zoomed in like this. How cinematic. Well, this actually is like a killer camera angle. This actually looks kind of awesome. But not terribly functional. Okay, so we'll tilt it up like this. The best thing might be to get Diego, actually. To get attacked by one of these guys. Because he does the most damage with his counters. The tricky thing here is that between the flyers and the archers, the enemy has access to pretty much your entire party. Like, the flyers and the archers can just go apeshit and surround and target down any one person they want to. The flyers have a lot more movement than everyone else. Like, I think the enemy party will split up. So I think we play it slow here. Let's get up on the sides so that they don't get height advantage on us. Oh, did I just fuck up? No. No, that's perfect. So we'll go across from Clint. Okay, and then the back side of the bridge is going to be exploding. Hopefully one row at a time. Hopefully one row and not two at a time. And then hopefully we can eliminate both bats this turn. If not, we're going to be in trouble. What turn does Kyra show up? I think the turn after this one. I think she made them plenty durable. Diego, that's a nitpick I have with this this hard mode. They should cut that line. They should cut that line about the golems not being durable on hard mode. This is rough. Diego's not going to be able to survive. Okay, I think we want to just inch forward here. We don't want to give the enemy too much access. Although that's actually impossible. I would love to stay back here and just hit them from here. But that's not an option because of the bridge. I mean, they might as well. Like, you know? Like, it's a ROM-hacked thing. Just go crazy. Rewrite all the dialogue. Make it a funny story. God, we're in a tight spot here. You know, I should have let the bats attack me. Because, yeah, we'd be in a much better spot if I could, if they had some damage on them already. Also, Huxley's turn here is going to waste. Maybe not necessarily. The problem is I don't have enough melee guys to cover my squishies. Like, no matter what I do, Huxley, Eleni, and Diego are open to like 3 or 4 different attackers. Like, these guys can hit everyone every move up 1 or 2 spaces. These guys can hit absolutely anyone. These guys can hit anyone. Like, you need to kill these guys quickly. I don't think we're going to get out of this without casualties. I think the only way we beat this map is by just accepting that some people are going to die. And hopefully one of them isn't Ash. Look at that. Barely even got half his health down with, like, weapon advantage. Huxley will probably be the first one to die. Oh, actually. Might actually come in handy here. Since we don't need him for healing. That puts him a bit far forward, though. No, I think I like this play better. Next 98, next 1. We'll have Clint get this one just because he's a bit squishier. No, actually, we'll do it like this. Don't block. Nice. Okay, level for Ash. That's good for us. We'll make this attack, and then Huxley can heal him. I'm thinking Diego or Eleni is gonna die here. Oh yeah, we didn't get poisoned. That's big. Maybe even Huxley. I think I can hit Huxley. I mean, hell, they can get Ash. Like, both archers and the flyer go for Ash, and then I think he dies. 28 damage isn't that bad. It's not more than Huxley can handle. The bigger problem is that the enemies are so tanky. Like, it takes 3 attacks to take any of these guys down, and I have 5 party members who can attack. Yeah, it takes more than half of my party. Yeah, Diego's going down. If he doesn't die to attacks, he's gonna die to poison. At least he... Oh, we're not gonna get to see Diego's dialogue for when Kyra shows up. That sucks. I think it is legitimately impossible to do this fight without anyone dying. Unless the enemy decides to be stupid. Which they are doing presently. Or without lucky blocks. Ash is super powerful right now. That's our one advantage. Going the stupid route. They're going the stupid route. Okay. Okay. So that's fantastic. Wonky cam and no deaths. Hey, we're still doing no deaths. Oh no, he's gonna die to poison. Are they deliberately not going for Diego because he's gonna die to poison? They're smarter than I gave him credit for. They didn't waste their attacks because they knew he was gonna die to poison. That's actually smart. I thought Diego had a unique line when Kyra shows up, but I guess not. Ash might be able to one-shot this guy. From the front. I've only got 4 attackers now. We're in a tight spot. Oh, nice. Okay, that's what we needed. That's some good shit right there. I'm not confident in Eleni's Dark Star, so I'll hit the target that needs less damage to kill it. Man, it sucks that Diego died. Huxley's gonna have to move up now too. That's a bit rough. Actually, on the odd chance that Cliff whiffs this attack... Nope, no Cliff whiff. Actually, maybe I should heal Ash? I can. That keeps him facing forward, too. Fewer side attacks that way. Is Clint safe? Actually, Clint has fewer HP. He's also lower level and lower defense. Yeah. Huxley might die here. I think we basically win this map now, but yeah, it sucks that Diego died. Oh yeah, Kyra. Kyra. He actually gets to counter her if we do this. Also, I don't know if she can shoot through the rope. That's actually not too smart. Those flyers might go for her this turn. Honestly, this might be her last chance to attack this guy. Does she start with herb? She does. Suck it, brigand. Oh yeah, what a fighter. I thought that was Diego's line. What a fighter. What a woman. That should have been Diego's line. Oh, he gets the back attack. We're fine. Oh, Ash doesn't snipe the kill either. That's good. Ooh. Oh, the bats aren't going for her. That's brilliant. Pretty sure she can one-shot the bats on normal mode. Not sure about hard, though. So I think... Okay. We'll see if Clint can get this. I bet you he can. 30 HP? Should be no problem. Yeah, easy peasy. Eleni goes for this guy. I might even just swat him. She doesn't... What is her MP? She doesn't have that much MP, actually. She's got enough for like 1 more or 2 more Dark Stars. I'll just swat him with a stick. Perfect. 26 XP. Okay. Oh, that's right. We healed Clint already. It's kind of a waste of Huxley's big healing spell. Actually, you know what? I'll let Ash get it, because I would really like Ash to promote for the next map. I think having a promoted Ash would help us a lot. Oh yeah, there's no archers back here. Do I want them to surge forward? Oh no! Oh wait, no, never mind, never mind. I haven't moved Huxley yet. I thought I left Huxley there for a second. I panicked and thought I had left Huxley, but Huxley's fine. Yeah, let's try to promote Ash maybe after this map. He should be close. Oh yeah, 27. 43. Ash is 43 away from promoting after the bridge map. Oh yeah, Kyra got counterattacked. Oh, she's probably in range of that bat. She's in range of both bats. She might die here. Whoops. She's dead. GG. That was foolish. Why do I keep underestimating the movement range of flyers? Ah. Oh, great. She didn't even get the fucking hit. Ah, stupid, stupid, stupid. The reason I moved her up was to get her into position to attack this turn. Because I thought she would be in range of those guys. This is rough. Yep. God, that sucks. Look how little damage she did to that guy, too. Doesn't actually tell you his move, but you can see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can get Clint up here. Get set up for the counter. There's not really any reason. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's set it up like this. We'll still win this. It just sucks that Kyra's missing out on all the XP. So both her and Diego are going to be behind. We're going to have under-leveled archers. Oh, these guys are so fast. They're going to catch up to these guys, probably, by the time we're done killing them. Okay, Ash is a powerhouse. Man, levels make a difference this early in the game. We're actually at parity with these guys. We're actually the same level they are. Oh boy. Eleni's levels are going to be really important too. She needs to learn her spells. Oh. Yeah, we're going to struggle. Without Kyra or Diego, we're going to struggle to kill just these two guys. We have like 2 attacks a turn. Ash is going to have to get a kill here. Yeah. Is the side attack more valuable? Well, we know that we... back attack, maybe. I want Eleni to move up where Ash is, but that's not possible. I don't know if Darkstar can do 19. If it can't, then Eleni just sucks. We may still lose this, actually. Okay, we got that. I doubt we can do this. Nah, I'm just gonna give it to Ash. We want him to promote anyways. Okay, she doesn't suck. I mean, maybe she does, but she can do at least 19 damage with Darkstar. So she doesn't. If she does suck, she doesn't suck that badly. Huxley needs to do healing just to get XP. Also, he'll learn Mystic Shield if he levels up, which might be useful on hard mode. I mean, hell, Mystic Shield is just useful just to level him up, just so he has something to do on turns where he's got nothing else to do. We might still lose this map. This is awful timing on those bats. Probably have to have Huxley heal Ash this turn. Oh, he's going for Clint. That's good for us. So Clint gets elevation and a back attack on that guy. Am I gonna gamble that we can get that 38 damage? We almost certainly can't. But Ash can. Yeah, it's like a chain reaction. What is in this bridge that's causing it to explode turn after turn? We might have to lose Eleni or Huxley here. I mean, yeah, it got nominated, man. I had no choice. I couldn't not play this, even if I didn't not want to. We're in a bit of trouble here. Actually, this is a bit of a waste, but I'll have Eleni. I mean, you didn't do this to me, Nissan. I was the idiot who decided to play this stupid hard mode ROM hack. I mean, to be fair, I actually decided this before I knew that this was a ROM hack. Also, we know how much Darkstar can do now. 26. I might kill him with Huxley. Kill him with Huxley, and then have Clint Herb on Ash. He's doing it. Old Man Fury. Clint probably doesn't die here. I think he can survive 2 of these guys. Actually, Ash doesn't even need the heal anymore because he can't get attacked twice. That's, oh, 40x. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. It's the target of your healing determines the amount of XP that you get. So if we just jack up Ash's level, everybody else can get XP by healing him. That's right, I forgot about that. Not... Oh yeah, Clint's dead. Clint's fucking dead. Or is he? Is Clint dead to poison? Surely poison doesn't do 14 damage. That would be absurd. Although the enemy does ignore units that are going to die to poison. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did they jack up? Oh, holy shit, this fucking map. Okay. Well. Well, I can't kill both of them, so we'll kill one of them. Jesus. Okay, this is fine, though. This is all fine. Oh, hey, she learned Spellbind. I didn't even notice that she leveled up. This is fine. We just heal on Ash, and then we're good. She only got 11 for that? Oh yeah, she's level 8 already. Okay, and that's our last heal. Man, this sucks. I was all excited because the hard mode, higher level enemies on hard mode meant we were gonna level up faster. But instead, everybody's gonna die on every map, and nobody's gonna level up at all. Except for Ash, who has to survive on every map. Watch this one-shot him. Okay, not quite. Unless poison does 18 damage, we still haven't seen a limit on how much damage poison does. Every single person who's been poisoned on this map died the next turn. We saw 12 damage, 14 damage, 17. Huxley might have died. Probably give that to Eleni. Before that, these two idiots might as well heal themselves. Oh, are there any hidden items on this map? I didn't even check. I mean, if there are, we're not going for them. Although we could, now that Eleni has Spellbind. Oh, Ash is so close to leveling up. In fact... Oh no, he can't fairy heal other people, though. So I guess I'll just do this. He's gonna promote. This is how it's gonna happen. Yeah, everybody's gonna die on every map. Because the enemy stats are just ridiculous on hard mode. But Ash is gonna live. Everyone else dies, and Ash lives on every map because he has to survive. And so he's the one who soaks up all the XP, and he's the one who gets the early levels and early promotions and stuff. Am I gonna herb just for more XP on Huxley? Oh wait, no, he can't herb on Ash, though. I can do a cure potion, though. How much XP does that give us? Do you get XP for healing status effects? I guess we'll find out. Oh, damn! Okay, I should heal poison just for the XP. Huxley, level 9 already. You know, because of this, just because of the way things balance out on hard mode, we're actually going to get more experience by buffing and healing Ash than by killing enemies. Poison is 24 to 25% damage? Jesus. Reminds me to not get poisoned ever again. Except we've got no control over it. Since it's a random proc chance. We have 6 minutes now. Oh, and because my guys are so much higher level, they cost us more when they die, too. Kyra was just a pure blunder. I don't think that we could avoid losing Clint and Diego. I think it might be legitimately impossible to have everyone survive on this map without some lucky blocks. But Kyra didn't need to die. I just blundered into that. Yeah, it's mushroom time. I like how Clint's the one who's all like, no, don't let this thought join our party. Kick her to the curb. Be gone, thought. And then he ends up married to her at the end of the game. I like this scene. I like every scene where Ash plays the ocarina. The ocarina sounds worse on the Sega Saturn. That's one other thing. The ocarina sound is a little bit worse on the Sega Saturn. This song sounds a little bit worse on Saturn too. Yeah, it's kind of a mix. It's like 50-50 on which tracks sound better and which ones sound worse on Saturn. Oh yeah, so Eleni's whole backstory here. Never would have guessed what they were building up to with her. But the crazy time paradox. I still can't really make sense of it. There's like a time loop where it's like we meet a young Eleni and then she goes back in time to become General Magnus's daughter, so she can go on a quest with us to send her younger self back in time with her present day self or something. It's really fucking weird. Have I played this one? Yeah, it's like you said, this was the OG. I have streamed this game like 3 times before. I think this is the 4th time I've done it. Nissan nominated it for a viewer's choice, so we're just doing the first couple hours here. I'm playing it on hard mode on the Sega Saturn, just to keep things fresh and new. But yeah, I've done a standard playthrough on Saturn, or on a PlayStation. I did a challenge run on PlayStation, where I didn't promote my party, or at least I didn't take the second promotion. It turns out it's impossible to beat the game without promoting at least once. Like, you legitimately cannot kill the enemies, and some of the maps where you need the extra movement to kill certain targets in time become impossible. But it is possible to beat the game without the second promotion, and it's actually much, much more difficult. So, like, if you're looking for a way to challenge yourself with this game, because the vanilla game is very easy. First of all, yeah, you can play hard mode, because hard mode's fucking ridiculous on the Sega Saturn. Or, you can go no promotions. Which promo branch? Archers. Archers 100%. Honestly, I think all of the promotion paths, if you're trying to optimize your power level, are no-brainers. There are some close ones. Archers, it depends. Early game, flyers are better. They're strong against swordsmen, which is really good. Archer Flyer is probably the closest one. And actually, we only have like 5 minutes left on this game, so I don't have enough time to do another map. I'll just give my opinions on the promotion paths. So yeah, Archer Flyer. Flyers are very good in the early game, and they're very good in general, because they're strong against swordsmen, which is a very common enemy type. The archer's range is just busted, though. Like, the archers gain 1 tile of attack range. Actually, I think they gain 2 tiles at level 3. I think they gain 1 tile attack range at the first promotion, and then 2 tiles of attack range on the second promotion. There are several maps where they can get an elevation advantage to attack from even more ridiculous ranges for ridiculous damage. Also, flyers are bad against archers, and it's difficult to keep them safe from archers, especially in the late game, because archers have such ridiculous range. So you have to be really careful about how you position your flyers in the late game, with the way that the enemy archers are set up on some maps. Whereas you don't have to be careful with archers. You can just set them up on a nice sniper perch and just plink away. You can cheese the hell out of some maps with archers in the late game. So overall, I think Archer is much stronger than Flyer. Flyers are fun. Like, I like that they take that finesse, and you need at least one of them. Yes, you need at least one Flyer if you're going for the Vandalier class. Because there are hidden items you need to fly over water or lava or whatever to unlock the trials. Bishop, okay, Ninja versus Mage is a no-brainer. Mage is broken in Vandal Hearts. Mage is absolutely busted. Mage, hands down. There is like no more busted class in any SRPG than Mage in Vandal Hearts. Monks are fun. They're versatile. Again, they're not bad. They can do interesting things. It's an all-rounder class, which tends to be a bad thing in RPGs. You know, the jack of all trades, but master of none. Monks are actually good at everything that they do. They have very strong buffs. They have very good melee. They have very good heals. They're good. They're actually good at everything they do. It's just mages are just busted. Like, mages just kill everything in like a 10-tile AoE. It's absurd. Now, Bishop versus Monk is a bit more interesting. Because, again, monks are very good. Bishops are even better. Bishops are highly specialized. They give you insane healing. Like, again, it's kind of like with the... It's kind of like with the mage, where it's like the bishops are almost broken with how much healing they can give you, especially by the late game. A bishop just fully heals your party, like to maximum every turn by the end game. It's just stupid. you're practically invincible if you take 2 bishops, because that just covers all your healing needs. Everybody in the party gets healed every single round. To the point where it's kind of overkill. You don't really need 2 bishops. In fact, you can clear maps more efficiently if you take a monk instead. So I used to always go double bishop, double ninja, but I've come to the conclusion that I think that 1 monk is acceptable. You don't need 2 bishops. 1 bishop gives... Bishops are so good that 1 bishop covers all your healing needs if you're a little bit careful with your positioning. Defensive tank versus the warrior or whatever they're called, the knight. Knight, hands down. Yeah, the guardsman has the same problem that every armored class has in every RPG. They're really slow, they fall behind the rest of the group, and you gotta slow everyone down to have them keep up with everyone. Again, they're good at what they do. Super high physical damage. Or physical damage resistance as well. Yeah, the armor guy, yeah. The problem is they're weak against magic. And magic is super good in this game, and has insane range. And the armors are so slow, and they're really weak to magic. Like, your armors go down in 1 or 2 shots to mages, and there's no protecting them from mages. Like, it's literally impossible. Unless you just pull them back so that they're not anywhere near the front lines, in which case they're useless. Like, they're gonna die to mages. They're so bad. And it's not so much that they're super, super bad. They're excellent at what they do. It's just that magic is so good that they just get wrecked by it, because that's their weakness. I think you could balance armor in this game. Or it still wouldn't be balanced. The knights would still be better. But you could balance it somewhat more if you just took away their magic weakness. Like, they would just die to 3 hits against magic instead of 1 or 2. If you just remove the magic weakness, it's like, oh, they die to 3 hits of magic instead of 1 or 2. Their movement's really bad too. It becomes less of an issue in the late game, because every class gets a point of movement on promotion. So it's like, I think armor is only 1 tile slower than the... guardsmen are 1 tile slower than the knights. I think it's like 5 versus 6 when they promote. Actually, we can find out right now. Because Ash is ready to promote. Yeah, I think he goes from 5 to 6. So, like, 5 to 6 is kind of a big deal, especially on maps with rough terrain. Oh, the frickin' zombie map is a pain if you happen to have a guardsman there. Because, yeah, they can't... I think they literally can't run away from the zombies in time. But, like, by the time you get to the end game, like, they promote 1 more time, and then it's like... It's like 7 movement versus 6. That's a little bit less of a deal. But yeah, guardsmen are just bad in this game. They're the worst class in the game by far. In fact, the challenge run that I did, where I didn't promote, my thinking was that the game is so easy that I can do an extra challenge on top of not promoting. I did bad promotions too. On my no promotion run, I also chose bad promotions, so I put everyone in guardsman, monk, and flyer. I didn't take a single archer or mage or bishop. That was maybe a bit overkill. That run was extremely difficult. To the point where I almost gave up at a couple points, but I managed to do it. I managed to prove that the game is beatable with no second promotion with all of the worst classes in the game. Although probably not on hard mode on Saturn. Probably hard mode on Saturn you can't do any of those things. You probably can't even beat the game without double promoting if the difficulty keeps ramping up the same way it has. That is all of them, because there are 4 base classes? Yeah, it's Knight, Archer, Priest, Black Mage. That's it, just the 4 classes. And then they each branch off into 2 different ones, but both of the... both of the Priest and the Mage both have Monk as an option. Anyways, that's Vandal Hearts. That's our 2 hours of Vandal Hearts. That was an interesting challenge. I have never had such a time with, like, the first Okay, maps 1 and 2 were basically the same on hard mode, but maps 3 and 4 were crazy. That was, and it really helps the map design shine, actually. I actually think for as kind of easy as the game is, and again, the challenge runs help this too. Like the map design in Vandal Hearts is really strong. Like I love all the different like special set pieces on each map, the unique mission objectives, just like the placement of the enemies. Like every map is unique and has something like really cool and distinctive and interesting on it. And I think that hard mode and these different challenge runs really help it shine. So you got to like consider the terrain and the enemy placement a lot more. Yeah, I Vandal Hearts is such a great game. It's still one of my favorite SRPGs. It was the first one I ever played. It was the game that introduced me to the genre. But I don't think it could be nostalgia, but I don't think it's nostalgia. I legitimately think it's one of the best out there. Certainly better than almost every Fire Emblem game. I don't think that's even controversial. I mean, it might be controversial because most people haven't played Vandal Hearts, but it's true. So the last one of the night is Breath of Fire 3 by Thescally. I have him down for a 2-hour nomination, but this one's just good casual fun, so I think I'll just play this until I pass out, which might be about 2 hours from now. We will see. Your redeem will be for September. Yeah, so I haven't put so next month is full. Actually, what month is it right now? July, August. Yeah, so August is full. September, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. September has 4 open slots right now. So yeah, we have 6 hours of nominations for September. And then actually 3 hours of nominations for October, because Saturn Meteor and Just Say Vince have nominations for every month before that. Vandal Hearts again? Vandal Hearts again. I mean, no deaths. We'll see. I'll do my best. We had... How many deaths did we have today? I did manage to do map 3 deathless. I mean, we only had 3 characters. We had 3 deaths. We had 3 deaths on map 4. So, can I have 1 death? Can I have, like, 1 death per map? I might be able to manage that. We could have done that last chapter with 2 if I hadn't blundered, what's her name? Kyra away. Okay, Vandal Hearts for September. So that's for 1 hour currently. So yeah, Saturn by Nissan 4. And there it is. I have you down for... I should probably put the month just so I don't get confused all the time. So okay, current month is July. Next month is August. Next month is September. And now I won't have to count on my fingers every time I'm trying to figure out what month I'm looking at on the spreadsheet. Do I have anything from you? Oh, I do. I have 1 hour of Valkyrie profile. You can combine that. You can replace that with Vandal Hearts if you want to make a 2-hour Vandal Hearts nomination if you'd like. Yeah, I actually do have you down for 1 hour of Valkyrie profile in August. Oh, also, you guys can't see my screen right now. I'm setting up for the next game. There we go. Pretty sure that I have Breath of Fire on here. I'm positive that I do because I loaded it onto my PSP back in college. So yeah, I actually played this game a couple times. I rented it back in the day on PS1. I never owned it, but I rented it a couple times, and I actually didn't manage to finish it. Breath of Fire 3 is a very long game, but I went back to it in college when I had my hacked PSP. I managed to get one of them e-boots and load it onto a PSP card, and I played it in college, and I had a ball with it. I didn't think that I liked Breath of Fire 3. Like I know I liked it back in the day, but I didn't think I would like it. I'd kind of lost my taste for JRPGs. Like there's a bunch that I played as a kid that I don't really enjoy playing anymore. But Breath of Fire 3 was a ball. Like it kind of... it's a bit too traditional for my taste. Like it has that, Dragon Quest style turn-based battle system, that I tend not to like in these types of games. Like, I need some spice to it, some action, some tile-based movement, just something, than just basic, turn-based Dragon Quest style combat. But for some reason, just like all the elements of Breath of Fire 3 just come together into something really special for me. Mostly the graphics and animation. Oh, okay, so you got another hour up. Okay, so you're extending the Valkyrie profile nomination. I will bump you up for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right. I had 10 hours for August already. That bumps us up to 11. So someone with a 1 hour nomination is gonna have to get bumped. I'll decide that later. I might have to take it up personally with some of the people who have nominations. But yeah, someone in August is gonna have to get bumped. I agree that 1 hour is too short for Valkyrie profile, especially for the first 2 hours, although we did the first 2 hours last time, so now we're going to be playing, like, more of it. I'll decide this later. Put it for 1 hour in September. Honestly, you know what I might do? This is kind of I don't know. We'll think about it. Oh, so like one separate hour in September? So you would want... I'm confused. Oh, Ray saying, Itadaki! So like right now I have you down for... So like you just nominated a Vandal Hearts and a Valkyrie profile. You were already down for a Valkyrie profile in August. So like spread out between the next 2 months, I have you down for 2 hours of Valkyrie profile and 1 hour of Vandal Hearts. If you actually want 1 hour of Vandal Hearts, I could swap them. I could put Vandal Hearts in the 1 hour August slot, and I could bump Valkyrie profile down to September, which isn't full yet. I'll do that for now. If you don't mind. And, you know, we have like 2 months to talk about it. We have 2 months to decide how we're going to handle this. But if that's okay, I'll put you down for 1 hour of Vandal Hearts in August and 2 hours of Valkyrie profile in September. Okay, cool. That simplifies things. Also, I'm glad we got this intro here. Glad we got this intro for to entertain you guys while we're doing all this nonsense housekeeping. Okay, so last game of the night. I don't think I even need a break. I don't have a gimmick to present this game for you guys either. Like a lot of like my old familiar favorites. Oh, by the way, yeah, I think I said this game was nominated by Thescally. Also, fun fact, I didn't know about this until I was reading up about this game before the stream. Breath of Fire 3 actually had a PSP port. I had no idea. I had never heard that this game was released on PSP, so it turns out I didn't even need to, like, create an eboot file for my PSP. I could have just downloaded the PSP port of Breath of Fire 3 and played it on PSP that way. I don't think I would have liked it that way, because it's like all stretched out into widescreen and there's all this empty space in combat scenes and it just doesn't look that good. You know, classic little niggling issues with remakes and stuff. The music in this game is so good. It's got such a unique, like, jazzy, funky style to it. There's really nothing else like it. Like, the soundtrack to this game is so unique among JRPG-dom. Although we are going to hear one track in the early bits of this game that is basically a straight rip-off of a song from Chrono Trigger. Do I not have a picture of Breath of Fire 3? for my thumbnail here. Oh no, there it is. Cool. I love it. You know, yeah, let's watch this again. I like this intro scene here. Shows off some of the lovely animation this game has. Okay, we're set. We're set. Let's play some... Okay, actually, I'm going to crack the window open a little bit wider because it's still hot as hell in here. And then we're going to play some Breath of Fire 3. Oof. My weak jello arms had difficulty cranking the windows open. Sorry about the wait. Also, I realized that I had to go pee as soon as I stood up. Okay, we'll take our last swallow of Dewar's True Scotch Blended Whiskey and enjoy some Breath of Fire 3. I'm gonna get a water too. I'm gonna get a water. There we go. We are maxing the relaxation. Oh, I gotta change controllers. Whoops. Hopefully this doesn't fuck up RetroArch. Who am I kidding? RetroArch always fucks up when you unplug controllers. Is RetroArch gonna shit itself? No, we're good. Holy crap. Okay, we are ready to go. I like this mural in the intro here. I'm not going to bother setting the timer. Like, it shows off all the main races of the game. I think this is one of the previous games, maybe? Maybe Breath of Fire 2, actually? I don't know. The characters look kind of familiar. I haven't played Breath of Fire 2, but I've seen screenshots. Alright, we're going to start a new game. I'm not going to bother setting the timer because it's midnight right now, so I just know that we're done at 2 a.m. Like, we can't not have a Ryu, right? We can't not have a Ryu in a Breath of Fire game, right? Right? There we go. Just Ryu. Is the story of Breath of Fire 2? Yeah, I thought I recognized a couple of the characters. Yeah, I thought it looked like Breath of Fire 2 to me. Especially the protagonist with the long hair. Ooh, what window color do we have? These all look the same to me. They're the same picture. Who would pick red? That's hideous. I like the dark background. This is like nighttime mode. It's nighttime. Ooh. Oh. Oh, now we can mix and match. Oh, I think I like this, actually. That's a bit too much. That might be a little bit too much. Actually, this I like. Oh, so relaxing. Oh, I'm ready to relax. I'm ready to relax, guys. All right. Let's get in it. So yeah, I just, I rented this game back in the day, as I rented all PS1 RPGs, because RPGs were legit the only type of game I played on in the PS1 days. And there were so many of them on PS1 that you could rent a new game every week and rent a different RPG every time on PS1, because like you couldn't swing a dead cat without hitting 5 JRPGs in the PS1 section of Roger's Video back in those days. I know, because I used to swing dead cats around in there all the time. This is a pretty good intro too. Like, it's not the best ever intro, but it's pretty good. It's action-packed. It gets you in some mock battles right away. It's intriguing too. Like, who's this dragon? What's going on here? Why is he roasting all these poor miners? Dragon. He's got creepy eyes. I forgot that the baby dragon's eyes were all red like that. Kill it with fire. Ow. Oh, I like how he can punch me from across the room, just like we're already in a battle scene. Well, do we want to able these guys? Sick. Oh dear. Do you think I might have overdone it? This is hardcore too. Like, we just roasted those guys. They're dead. And I'm about to chow down on their bones. He's not moving. Oh, he's not dead. He's just not moving. We melted his blade. I mean, they punched the dragon. You mess with the dragon, you get the flame breath. Yeah, I know, right? Like, this is hardcore. Like, I can't think of a more violent RPG that I've ever played in my life. At least for, like, the first 2 minutes. I guess Vandal Hearts 2, where that random woman gets raped in an alley. Okay, I guess Vandal Hearts 2 goes harder than this game, but other than that, I can't think of a more violent game than this one within the first 2 minutes of the intro. No, this is a dragon costume. Fucker. How dare he not believe me? I mean, I'm lying, but he doesn't know that. Is he a racist or something? Does he not believe me when I say I'm not a dragon just because I'm a dragon? Is that it? He just assumes I'm a liar because I'm a dragon when I say that I'm not a dragon? Dragon! I wish this game had voice acting. If they made a remake of this game, the only thing I would want them to add is like some good old PS1 era quality voice acting. Oh, I guess I should have flame breathed these guys. Okay, never mind. Whelp's on it. Whelp knows how to play this game better than I do. Just busted out his super move on the counter, like Cloud against Sephiroth. Oh, Restream's crapping out on me again. Smells burnt. Smells delicious, you mean? I mean, you can see his deal here. Like, it's purely... You can kind of go pacifist. You do kill them with Whelp Breath, but you can, like, not be aggressive. Like, we don't have the option to kill this guy because he's not attacking us. Like, we only roast in self-defense. This is self-defense roasting. Yes. Woo! Damn it, they're not believing me again. I said I was a ghost, not a monster. I'm gonna defend. Oof. That actually damaged me. I thought their attacks usually missed here. Is it possible to die here? That would be hilarious. I've never seen that. Oh, hey, this guy's lucky that he wasn't standing closer to that. Closer to the barbecue. There's not even any reason for us to be here. These guys didn't have to die. We cornered them. They had no choice but to fight back. They were trapped like cornered rats. Oh, these poor guys. Yeah, this is a brutal opening. I do kind of wonder what they taste like. I think I wet my pants. I don't know, let me take a closer look. Your pants are fine. He certainly didn't shit his pants. Anyways, I guess I'm not setting the timer, but I am probably only playing for 2 hours, so I guess we'll try to make some progress here. I mean, that's two very specific things. Don't eat me and don't breathe fire on me. Like, there's a lot of other things I could do to him. Like, we could gore him with the horns. We could insult his mother. We could just stare at him awkwardly, which is something you can do in this game. One of the moves you can do in combat is to just stare awkwardly at the enemy. There are no secrets or anything. We have no inventory, so there is not really any incentive to explore here. Other than to see all the dialogue, which is honestly rewarded enough on its own, I think. I love reading extra scenes and stuff. Extra dialogue in RPGs. Sorry, I'm a bit tired at this point. Oh, it's boss time. Never mind. It's standard battle time. I think we want to go for that operator. Oh, interesting. You actually can attack. Oh, God. Down goes that guy. Stop! Oh, that's a giant dragon skull over there. I'd never noticed that. I guess that makes sense if they're trying to dig up dragons. Ow. Oh, my one weakness. A giant crane. The battle music is quite good. It's not like my favorite of all time or anything, but it is very good. I like the standard boss theme in this game, actually. I think the standard boss theme is my favorite battle music in this game. I hope we get to see a boss before the end of the stream. We probably won't, because I think it's just... This game has this is one of those games that has kind of a long intro. And the first boss is pretty deep into the game, from what I remember. We might make it. 2 hours is a long time. We might make it. Well, I'm stuck in a cage now. Being carted off to a zoo. That'd be funny if you could just, like Far Cry 4 style, just get an alternate ending where you live a happy life as a dragon in a zoo if you just take the train ride here and don't touch anything. Just don't do anything. I don't remember what new is, but it's like a thing in a cave, right? We get captured by the lumberjack man, and he sends us on an errand. And we get sent to a cave to fight a monster. Something like that. Anyways, nothing will happen here until you mash the D-pad. Yeah, something like that. Some kind of weird chimera. Oh, and like it's actually, the more I think of it, the more I think that the boss theme is like kind of brilliant. I really hope we get to hear it. Just like the way it like just kind of soars right Like there's like that triumphant escalation right before right before it loops, and then it gets all like low and fierce right at the very end before the loop. It goes all over the place. It like cascades. It's like it's a trip, man. It's like a whole journey, like a whole 3-act story on its own. What are you talking about? Dragon breath can't melt steel beams. Yare yare. Don't that just beat all? Hurriya! Oh yeah, this is another example of a game that has Japanese voice acting for battle scenes. That is an accurate use of the word cur there. Yeah, cur is a wild dog. They were literal curs. It's not that often that you see that word, like, used literally. Usually you're insulting someone when you call them a cur. Ray here is actually well educated. Hearing! Yep. It's all coming back to me now. It's all coming back. Everyone in this game has great hair. Except for Ryu. With that stupid, like, blue... What's it called? Ahoge on top there. His dumb little ice cream swirl. Everyone in this game has great hair, except for Ryu. Also, there's a lot of butts in this game. We need like a butt counter on screen. There's one already. Actually, 2 butts. If you include the guy who pissed his pants in the intro, that's 2 butts. This is what I'm talking about. Oh! We need to turn it up. I need to turn up the music here. Oh, yeah. What is that? Like a vibraphone or something? Actually, I said before that there isn't another RPG with this same combination of like funky jazz tunes, funky jazzy, relaxing tunes on the soundtrack. That's not quite true. Arc the Lad, especially Arc the Lad 2, Arc the Lad 1 and 2, has some good tracks kind of in a similar vein to this as well. Especially Arc the Lad 2, which is another game I need to get around to showing off on stream one of these days. Maybe I'll do like a Working Designs marathon at some point. Just like go through all of the titles that Working Designs published. Or at least certainly go through the ones that I haven't played, because I've never played Popful Mail, which is one I've wanted to try for a long time. Finish up Albert Odyssey. You know what? Now that I've tried it, I don't know that I need to finish Albert Odyssey. That's funny how he says that it's like what happened with T-Po. You wouldn't suspect that, like, it's as similar, that our situation is as similar to T-Po's as you learn that it is later on. It's a lean year. I didn't really notice it at the time, but I think this game has better writing than most PS1 RPGs too. Characters have a lot of personality. Honestly, I've said that about so many PS1 RPGs at this point. I feel like it's just not something I can say anymore. There are so many well-written PS1 RPGs, I think. Might actually be the pinnacle of, like, RPG writing. Who's this asshole? Who the fuck is this guy? What a bizarre scene. Like, we're not going to encounter him in that form for like 50 hours of gameplay from now. Like when we first encounter him, like in later in the game. The first time I made it far enough into the game to see him, I totally forgot he was in this intro here. Like, no one is ever gonna remember. It's like, oh my god, we saw him. We saw that guy 50 hours ago in the first 10 minutes of the game in a dream. This girl, I think you see a few times. Maybe we remember her by then, but I don't think we remember. I'm gonna stay spoiler free and just keep referring to him as that character. Oh yeah, another feature I would like for this game, if they ever did a remake, alternate costumes. Alternate costume DLC, where we just get to wear our giant oversized shirt here for the entire game. Is he even wearing any pants on under that? Probably not. You know, what instrument is that? Is that a clarinet? I mean, you know, it's not anything. It's a synthesizer, but still. Oh! I was not expecting to find anything there. I don't think I ever knew that there was stuff inside these drawers. Oh! Poor guys. Ray and Tipo having a lean year. Nothing in their cupboards except a worm and some vitamins. And I'm taking what little they already have. Also a burnt storage chest? Oh, that's an oven, or a stove. Barbecue, I guess. Yeah, that's like a pit. That is a pit of coals with a bone grill on top of it. That's a barbecue. Tipo grilling something. I legitimately don't know what to do now. Oh, right. So this game has 3D environments. Again, that PS1 style that I love so much. 2D, well-animated 2D sprites with 3D environments. Same as Xenogears is another example of a good one of those. Preview of some of the monsters here. This is a little bit scary since we got no weapons or nothing, but they won't attack us. This guy's especially friendly. Even though he looks like this, he knows a thing or two. Can I talk to the slime? I don't think we can talk to the slime. Ooh, that looks like something. Man, Ray and Tipo have got a nice little setup here. Like a treehouse with its own, like, little dock. It's like I don't know. I mean, they may have no food, but other than that, other than starving to death, I think they're doing all right for themselves. Oh, this is where we escaped. This is where I live now. I want to go back in my cage. The outside world was scary. The cage is my happy place. Still can't open the menu yet. Protect our forests. Only you can prevent forest fires. Don't kick, punch, bite, or hurt the trees. Who's been going around hurting and biting trees that they had to put up that sign? It was probably Tipo. Little bastard. Yeah, we don't really have any destination here. I think we just want to go into town. What have I done? Oh, I thought we were going back to the treehouse with that music, but okay. Oh yeah, so if y'all haven't noticed yet, Ryu here is a mute protagonist. He's even less expressive than, oh yeah, we are going backwards. Even less expressive than a lot of other mute protagonists. Like, he reacts to stuff, he mostly gets flustered. Like, honestly, the character development of Ryu throughout the early game is actually one of the other things I really like about this game. He starts out as a big wuss. We'll especially see that once we start fighting with him. Like his early game combat animation, where he's just like frantically waving his sword and crying, is just wonderful. Oh, hey, this guy. Hey, lumberjack. Hey, that actually happened. I actually did almost get eaten by dogs there. Okay, so this doesn't seem to be the kind of game where NPCs have multiple things to say if you talk to them multiple times. Also, I could have sworn that I picked fastest message speed, but the message speed still seems a little bit slow. Oh, this overworld music! This is the Ural region, y'all. I could just live on this overworld screen. Honestly, this is like maybe one of the all-time greats when it comes to RPG overworld screens. Just like the isometric perspective, the trees and little houses, and the music. It's so good. Can we go fishing already? No. I can go to wherever this place is, though. I actually forget what we do there. It has been a while since I played this game. Like I said, the last time I played it was in college. I think it was like my first or second year of college, though, so that's like more than 10 years ago. Yep, we're barefoot. No pants. No pants. Under that giant shirt. Whose shirt is that, anyways? I guess it's not T-Po's, it's gotta be Ray's. It's too small for Ray, though. Wow, yeah, nobody's got any food either because of the bad harvest. You're kind of an asshole from stealing from them, aren't you? And like, I like this dynamic too. I like that. Doesn't that beat all? Got the catchphrase there. Another mouth to feed. Yeah, Ray and Tipo are actually kind of bad guys. They're kind of selfish jerks. Kind of a bad influence on young Ryu here. On young Jasyu. You can get him out of the pajamas. Might as well steal me some clothes. They're gonna fix me up. Don't have crops to harvest. I mean, apparently neither do the farmers, and we're still stealing what little they have. That makes so much sense that the houses would be locked. You'd think in this type of game, this type of like bright, cheerful JRPG, this traditional, ultra traditional JRPG, you could like go into people's houses and rummage through their stuff and talk to them. But there's thieves around. Townspeople, there's thieves in the area. Townspeople being thieved from is their biggest issue. So naturally, all the doors are locked. I wonder if they'll unlock them later. I wonder if we'll eventually get to visit those houses once Ray and Tipo get put an end to their life of crime. Oh, that's funny because since we're a mute protagonist, you would assume that we had just told him our name. You would assume that they just left out the part where we tell him our name. But no, apparently he just knew it already. This is another good one. You're a wizard, Tipo. This whole early game is full of tracks like this. Like, we'll be off on our epic adventure eventually. But man, the early bits of this game just vibe. Just soak in the atmosphere. PS1 games where you play the thief. I mean, I've seen people make the argument, actually, that Locke should be rightly considered the main character of Final Fantasy VI. I don't see how that's possible since you don't even need to have him rejoin in the second world. At least I don't think you do. I actually can't remember. It's been even longer since I played Final Fantasy VI. Oh, cool, we're working on the road. Gonna be a highwayman. People who work on the highway. Oh, Tipo just out and says it. Yeah, we're gonna go do some work on the road. Yeah, we're gonna go out to the highway and mug people. No. We don't hurt them, we just threaten them and take their stuff. Also, apparently I'm in the lead. Apparently I'm the party leader. Can I change that? Can we change? Oh, we can too. Yeah, Ray, you're in charge. Actually. Nah. This is deliberate. They've got Ryu set up as the fall guy. Oh, now do we have a menu? Now that they've stolen us some heroic gear, do we have a menu? Oh, damn. Get fucked. Give me your money, fool. I thought that the townspeople reacted when you slashed them like that. It's a bit disappointing. Let's do some practice swings. The Scarecrow reacts. The Scarecrow's like, holy shit, dude, you suck with that. Oh, the Scarecrow's embarrassed. He's not even rustling or anything. We must be missing. We must be missing this guy, and he's like embarrassed for us. What's the menu button? Oh, it's square, but it doesn't work if you're running around. You gotta stay put. Tipo looks like a little edgelord in the menu here. Yeah, we can thresh some grain with him. No, threshing's the part where you beat it. What do you call it? Reaping. We're reaping the wheat with our broadsword. It's probably a knife, probably a small knife. It's a dagger. Honestly, Ray looks completely different on his portrait, too. The character portraits actually give off a totally different vibe than the sprites. I guess that's hardly unusual for an RPG. Again, see Final Fantasy VI. Look at a bollock knife. Is that a knife that you use to mug people? Is that the knife that you use to threaten to cut off people's bollocks? Can we get a description for this? I can't think of another reason for that to be called a bollock knife. I think that's it. I think this is the knife that Ray uses to threaten to cut people's balls off before they give him their stuff. Okay, so triangle is cancel. What was I in here for again? I came into the menu to do something. Oh yeah, check the message speed. It's on fast message speed. The fastest message speed is still too slow, though. That's the other thing a remake of this game needs. Faster message speed. Oh yeah, you're beat? Well, I'm beat all. Why is this guy dressed like a Death Eater? You know, the open fields here kind of remind me of Grandia, which is another game that has this same 2D sprites with 3D environments style to it. Is this the highway where we rob people? Nice, we took your vitamins. How do you feel about that? Okay, I think it would be funnier if he had some comments on about how we're stealing his stuff. Man, there's like stuff in every person's drawer here. It's a shame they all got their doors locked. We could probably get some more vitamins. He's guarding the mana. Yep. Okay, I think I went completely the opposite direction of where I was supposed to go. One tiny black mark against this game. Check out the running animation here. Then check out the walking animation. No unique animations for running versus walking. It's just the walking animation at double speed. Grandia had a proper running animation. Chrono Trigger had a proper running animation. What the heck, Breath of Fire? You're gonna let yourself be outdone by Chrono Trigger and Grandia? I mean, to be fair, this game is largely outdone by Chrono Trigger and Grandia, but it's still really good. That's like literally the #1 and #2 RPGs of all time. This game's only a little bit worse. This game's only a little bit worse than those ones. We're getting fucked up. Why is Ray in the back? Ray and his 42 hit points are in the back. Can we change our formation? Alright. Smack Chip the Ripper there. That's not who I told you to attack, is it? Honestly, I'm not sure that there's a distinction between front and back row in this game. Okay, Jasu's taking it on the chin here. Okay, you defend. You hit the Aigu. You hit the Ripper. Damn, it's a good thing we defended. Am I stupid? Ray's first. Why is Ray first? Okay, I assumed it was gonna go left to right, like Jasu, Tipo, Ray. Same as the name order down below. Fuck. Oh yeah, so Examine is a special thing. Certain enemies have moves that are learnable, and if you are examining them on the turn that they use it, then you learn that move. I've never really messed around much with that system, especially not back in the day. I literally didn't even know what Observe was for. I didn't know you could even do that when I played through this game on PlayStation as a kid. Well, I'm hoping Vitamin is a healing item. 100. There we go, that's more like it. Jasu's the only one who's getting a bite to eat today. You like the system? So that means that you've messed with it and you know which monsters have moves, right? Once again, this is not a blind playthrough or anything, so feel free to backseat the hell out of me and let me know which monsters have moves for us to observe. Okay, so Ray is first again. That's so bizarre. I don't understand what... I guess we're going the opposite. I guess we're going right to left, like we're Japanese or something. Blind from Ripper? Interesting. Oh, we could have learned that then. Oh. Omoshiroi. Tipo can kick stuff? Oh, so that message about don't hurt the trees was actually like a tutorial in disguise. Don't hurt the trees actually meant hurt the trees. Tipo can't even hit anything right now. So I'm gonna have him observe this guy, and Jasu will finish off this guy. Never mind. Oh, that's interesting. That's actually kind of smart. Oh, actually, and Ray doesn't do anything. They actually have different actions. They actually have different actions for when they're the lead party member. That's kind of cool. I totally forgot about that. I'm sure I knew it at some point, but I totally forgot. This tree looks a bit different. It's like brighter. I'm gonna kick a tree right in front of that dumb sign. Opponent has the initiative? That sucks. Okay. Oh yeah, I totally forgot we have this. Ray's our main damage dealer, though. I'm guessing that the goos have healing items for us. Honestly, I might want to not steal or observe anything. Healing herb's pretty good. But Ray's turns are quite valuable. Like, we're gonna spend healing herbs. Yeah, if I let this guy attack me with impunity. I think I might want to level up a little bit before I start going for steals and observes and stuff. Oh, Pilfer still deals damage. Well, then why didn't they call it Mug? I like how Tipo-'s victory animation. Check it out next time. He's trying to act all cool. Someday we're gonna blow up this place? Oh, blow this place. We're gonna blow this popsicle stand. Are we gonna make it to fishing? I guess we can fish right away, can't we? Like, we're playing the game. It's happening. Compare this to the start of frickin' Panzer Dragoon Saga. Like, we got the real game started. Like, we're playing this game for real. Right from, like, what is this? Okay, the first 40 minutes. Really, 30 minutes. Hell, we were playing this game partially from the first 2 minutes. Time to first combat scene is like 2 minutes in this game. It looked like Tipo was rubbing his face in Ray's tail there. That's clearly the lumberjack from before. Also, what the fuck is with this? They really think I'm gonna be able to mug someone on my first try? I like he was all confused at first, like, oh, what are you doing? Mug me? I like to think that Ryu just answered, I'm here to mug you, like we just told him. It's like, oh, what are you doing here, little one? I'm here to mug you. Hey there, Peacock. I think you remember wrong, because I'm pretty sure I've never streamed this before. I don't know. I don't think I have. Certainly not for any real length of time. I might have loaded up the very start once to just show off the intro or the music or something, but I don't know. I don't think I've ever streamed it. You could be right, though. I could be misremembering, and maybe I just showed off like the first 20 minutes or something. Whoops. Rio's just looking down like he feels real bad about what he's just done. Beast Human Guy? What other game could that be? Man, Ray's tail is like a character in itself. Look at the way that thing just whips around during all his different animations. Yeah, we probably won't get to play far enough to get into the Master System, but yeah, the Master System in this game was really cool. I remember liking it even back in the day. This is kind of annoying when you get trees in front of the monsters here. Mage Goo. Can we learn fire from that? Well, okay, so we might as well pilfer every single time. I don't want to get maged on, so I guess we'll try to kill this guy. But yeah, I never knew that about the person with the highest agility going first. So it's like I mean, it's annoying because it's inconsistent. Like, you really have to pay attention to which character's commands you're giving, which character you're inputting commands for. But it does make it obvious who's going first. Like, it is helpful that, okay, Ray's the first one. Ray's the first one. Getting to move in this combat. Nice pilfer, but we got nothing. Not getting a lot of XP from these guys. So I think they said to go home. You know, honestly, we shouldn't be able to fish this early in the game. Because if we can just catch fish, like, then why are we mugging people? Why are we mugging people if we can just catch fish? That's kind of dumb. It's kind of dumb that we have to go around taking other people's food if we can just fish for it. Man, Pilfer sucks. Tipo sucks. Ah! Oh, so it looks like Pilfer does reduced damage. Because there's no way that Ray would be doing... Oh, Ray gets an extra attack. I forgot about this. Yeah, if a character is agile enough, faster enough than the enemies, yeah, they just get an extra move. Sweet deal. I might get to pilfer 2 of them here. I guess that's fair. Maybe they just do it because they're assholes. Or, you know, for fun or something. Dang, we actually got more XP off of those guys than we did off the last group. Oh, so this guy is totally the Magic Bean salesman from Ocarina of Time. I mean, yeah, you can kill monsters for money, but what are you going to do with the money when nobody in town has any food? Presumably the food store is all sold out. Either that or they've probably jacked up their prices to an exorbitant amount. Taking advantage of that supply and demand. Okay, we're gonna kill one of these guys, and then I think he might be high level enough now that it might be worth doing an observe. Might be worth doing an observe until we get that blind. Eat the monsters! That is a good idea. Okay, the pilfer probably won't kill him. I'm gonna examine this guy. Blah. We'll pilfer again next turn. Oh, hey, he had berries. We grabbed his berries. No, never mind. Never mind, we're just gonna kill him instead. Oh, we took his berries already, so I guess we didn't need the pilfer. Man, we could, like, eat for a week off of one of those rippers. That's like a man-sized bird. Can you imagine if you just brought home, like, a giant chicken the size of a man-sized chicken from, like, the grocery store or something? Pretty sure this is meant to be a fishing spot, unless I'm misremembering. Ural Road. Actually, we can go shopping, can't we? We're just about dead, but we'll probably just rest at the treehouse. Hey, I'm shopping here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Are you guys ready to get your fish on? Chance of restoring status. I'd say that there is no chance that I'm ever buying that. Okay, we got the worm already. And yes, I am going to spend all my money on fishing gear. Alright, we got everything. Okay, so the fish, you see the fish in the water. Okay, how stupid was that? How stupid was I for blowing all my money? Oh. Okay, cool. Oh, never mind. Yeah, pretty stupid. And yet, I regret nothing. Oh, okay. Maybe I have some regrets now. Why do I want to stay at the inn if I have a house, though? Oh, I'm too poor. I guess I'll just save. Saving's free. You get items from the shelves in those stores? That would be funny. Honestly, yeah, we're professional thieves. We should try to be stealing everything that ain't bolted down. Nothing. Cheapskates. Oh, 30 zenny might be a good deal. Also, what about this pot? What? Nothing in the pot. A Molotov. Maybe if I threaten to burn down her store, she'll give me 30G. Probably better to use that before it becomes obsolete. I bet you this guy has something. Nothing. Ain't got nothing for you. There ain't nothing left here. She's kind of cute. In, you know, kind of a generic NPC kind of way. Oh, they left the doors unlocked. It's thieving time. Alright, we took their herb stash. Took their nothing. Oh yeah, I guess that's right. Honestly, I'm surprised. I forgot about that. I'm surprised that that guy didn't try to kick our ass. Sweet deal. Also, is Ray meant to be some kind of giant? Look at the size of this bed. He wouldn't even fit in that bed. Kind of wasting time. I'm kind of just fucking around. I'm all like, oh, I want to see progress. I want to make sure we get to the first boss. And here I am just like fucking around. Vibing to the music. Talking to every single townsperson. Rummaging through people's shit. Again, no regrets. I regret nothing. Overworld chibis and the character icons. Like the... on the menu? Yeah, I commented on that earlier. Yeah, like the character sprites versus the portraits, you mean? Or like the overworld. I didn't even notice here. I wasn't even looking at... Actually, we can't see the other characters on the overworld. Oh, hey, let's rob Old Man Bunyan. That'd be a great idea. Oh yeah, I didn't point it out before, but yeah, this is totally the Secret of the Forest from Chrono Trigger, this music here. I remember thinking that even at the time, it's like, oh, they just copied the forest theme from Chrono Trigger. I can attack my own party members. That's hilarious. I keep making this same mistake. You can see it, the character kind of lights up when it's their turn, but not very much. Oh, Tipo has fire already. I guess I should check every... Oh, Jastu has heal. Yeah, imagine checking everyone's spells in a RPG. We can learn command from the goblin. What is the point of getting command from the goblin? I mean, maybe I'll do it later, but I'm not sure I understand the point. Or influence, or whatever it's called. Yeah, influence. What does it do? Like, all it does is make the other enemies target the person he targets, right? Like, does that do anything useful for us? Also, I guess since I have an MP-related skill, I might have, or MP healing, magical healing, I might as well use it. Locked. Oh, Ray can pick the lock. Ray picked the lock. Yeah. Alright, I'm on lookout duty. Oh, really? The enemies will target who I tell them to? That sounds crazy. Really? There must be food around here? I ain't seen nothing but an empty plate. Shh. Hey, we stole his plate. Wait, we can sell that in the shop. Hey, we're eating dinner tonight. Man, I'm already a better thief than either of these guys. So like berserk enemies will target whoever you use influence on? Okay, I thought I heard some weird music in the game, but it's coming from out the window. Berserk. Oh, Berserk party members. Oh, okay. What about confused party members? That would be cool. This seems like a bad plan. It's like, yeah, let's go up one at a time so we can knock us out one by one. Like, how about we all go up at once and delta split? There's no way that Ray would get Mohid. Oh man, Tipo might have won there. I didn't hear Tipo Mwahi. Still nothing. Nice punch. Damn. Bunyan's getting ready to go to work. But by which I mean give us a lecture about how we shouldn't be thieving. That was a good sound. Again, stock sound effect, but that was a good sound. Tipo, you just don't get it, do ya? Hey, that sounds a good idea. Run us out of the woods. I don't want to be here anymore anyways. Bunyan's all like, nah, and Ray's like, uh-huh. Actually, this event is happening sooner than I thought. I thought that we went through like one more escapade before we got into the scene with Bunyan, but here we are. Yeah, we're totally gonna see the first boss before too long. Work, Tipo. Those who don't work don't eat. Oh, this is fun. Do some firewood chopping. All right, time to put our cutting skills to work. I don't know how to use my sword. All right, let's do it. I completely forget how this works. We'll work out the timing. Okay, yeah, let's do it on my sleep. I'm sleeping. Let's do this. Begin. That. bitch. Drop them logs faster. I wouldn't have to hit you if you just set up the logs a little bit quicker. Bitch! Hey, we made 20. I probably could have done 24 if I hadn't messed up. Not bad. I have no idea if this impacts anything. I have no idea if how many logs we cut even matters. Is he gonna give me money? Who cares? Trouble comes, I'll kick it in the nuts. Alright, let's go after Ray. Yeah, our log cutting prowess doesn't matter at all, does it? Ooh, we're still fighting full enemy groups here. Okay, well, since we can, let's just show it off. Let's just show off what happens when we observe an enemy. Tipo learned influence! Not Jasyu, though. Jasyu didn't learn jack shit. Oh, can we learn from Bunyan already? Maybe only one person can learn a skill at a time here. Oh yeah, the boss goblin's gonna run away after we kill the little one. Should have killed the boss first. Nah. 1 XP. Cat doesn't know the stove's hot till it gets burnt. That is a saying. I think he's saying he's not gonna be my master. Oh, so only one person gets... So I only get, like, one instance of the skill, but I can change who gets it? Is that how it works? That's actually kind of handy, because then I can have different people observe different monsters without missing out on anything. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess we want to go back to our treehouse to rest up. Unless being knocked unconscious by Bunyan counted as a rest. Maybe we got our HP back from that. Alright, I'm gonna kill the boss first. Let me guess, he's a dodgy fucker. And we're gonna miss all of our attacks. Man, everyone's hair in this game looks like ice cream. Or alternatively, piles of shit. Really? Is that how it works? I'll have to try that out. Can I influence him to attack himself? That would be funny. Alright, let's try it out. Oh, you think you can influence me? I'm gonna influence back. Okay, I influenced too slow. Also, he's dead now. Well, that was pointless. There's nobody even here to say yes, sir. What's the point of having influence if nobody tells you yes, sir? Cool, so that was a total waste of a fight. That was a total waste of a fight. We just took a bunch of damage for nothing, and the goblin got away. Oh, that didn't work. Fuck. How do I get to my treehouse? I thought that was the way of the treehouse. Damn it. Oh, it's this way. That's right. We don't want to go to the... Yeah, it's down south. Southwest. Getting real tired of this shit. Okay, if we just kill... If we just kill the gobbo, we win. Oh, good, we're faster than him now, too. It's not even worth doing that fight anymore. Oh man, it's a much longer walk to the treehouse than I thought. There it is. Now it sounds like we're home. Oh yeah, seriously? Monsters in my house? Monsters outside my treehouse? I don't think I even want to fight this guy with these two. We'll go for the Aigu first, since we can actually kill that guy. Oh dear. And then I guess maybe we'll observe the bird. Okay, that's a good... Oh, hey, we can one-shot him now. Them level ups are paying off. Is Yasu not worthless yet? Okay, let's examine him. Okay, let's not examine him. Let's just kill him. Now he's gone. Now he's fucking doing it. Are we gonna survive the trek back home? Hey, there's a level up. Oh, someone just learned something. I wasn't paying attention. Someone just learned a new spell. Why does magic have to be in like 6 different categories in this game? Oh? Was I seeing things? I could have sworn it just said that somebody learned some kind of skill. Did I learn a gene? Oh, Tipo struggling to keep up there. Okay, now he's gonna tell us about camping. Actually, you know what? No thanks. I think I remember enough about camping. Oh yeah, we can camp to heal. I forgot. I forgot that you could camp to heal. The only reason I came back here was for the free in-stay in our bed. Which will probably get completely undone by the time we make it back out of the woods. Yeah, this is a total waste of time. Okay, it wasn't a total waste of time. Because we got the tutorial about camping. We got to see the tutorial about camping. And it reminded me that we can camp whenever we need to heal. So it was worth coming out here. Alright, let's record our journey and continue. Has it been an hour already? Damn. It's interesting. Time just flew by here. It's in Panzer Dragoon Saga. It felt like the first hour took like forever to go by. I don't know, it just felt like a really long time, even though it was only an hour. In this game, the time just flew by. It felt to me like we were moving along at a good clip, but actually, I am playing this very slowly. I'm proud of myself. That could almost be like my defining feature, like my gimmick. Slowest video game player on all of Twitch and YouTube. Honestly, that was the gimmick for the Grandia slow play. We did a oh, damn! That guy looks nasty. I'm going to examine this guy, see if he does anything special. Actually, you know what? Jasu sucks. He'll examine while Tipo fights. Okay, never mind. We all suck. Everybody sucks. Spike guy sucks. Jasu sucks. Okay, so we can't learn that one. I'm guessing that's his only trick. I'm guessing that's the only move he can do. Nice. Man, look how well animated the enemies are. Like the blinking during his idle animation, when he gets hit, all his different attack animations. Honestly, that's kind of always been the Breath of Fire signature. Yeah, we're gonna lose all of our HP, or all of our in-gains by the time we get out of the woods here. But yeah, Breath of Fire has always had great enemy animation and great sprite animation in general. since the first game. What are we doing again? We're going after Ray. He's on Mount Ganyu or whatever. Mount Ginyu. Well, I don't want to get fireballed, so I guess we'll kill that guy. Mage is pretty tanky. Traditionally, mages have low defense in RPGs. Not so with the Mage Goo. I guess he uses his magic powers for defense. God. Okay. This might not... This game is fun to slow play when you're, like, fishing and talking to people in town and, like, doing all that fun stuff. This is not a game to slow play in dungeons or in any place where you can get into combat. Actually, I think the mountain's up here. Wait, no, we were just up here. I think the mountain's over here. What the fuck? I think the mountain... Fuck. Oh, it's down here. The mountain's down here. Fuck. I have no idea where I'm going. Bunyan! Okay, maybe it's up that path. Maybe we gotta go through the Ural Road. Right, because we haven't actually gone past the other exit of this this area yet, so we can't walk through it on the world map. Yeah, Jiasu kinda sucks. And now Tipo sucks too. Well, he can just observe. Oh, never mind, he's still hitting stuff. Tipo's still hitting stuff, so I guess we'll have him go in. Cool, now we're both blind. Now we're both gonna miss all of our attacks. Well, maybe not. Blind doesn't seem all that effective in this game. There it is. Yeah, we hit like 3 of our 4 blinded attacks. Oh, should have taken off Ray's stuff? You're right. Also, do I have any money? Yeah, the combat encounters are kind of not exactly difficult, but time-consuming? Resource-consuming? I don't know where I'm going! I don't know where I'm going! Great. So we got a boss goblin. Do I just want to run? Can I run? Chug or escape? I'm gonna try to escape. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's not a fight we want to do with just 2 party members. I miss Ray already. Ray was such a cool guy. You know what? These guys are weaklings. I'll fight these guys. God, it's still really hot in here. Oh yeah, I forgot about influence. Although last time it didn't work. Last time the boss goblin used influence, and the goblin attacked before Tipo could get his influence off. Oh, you think the eye goblins are vulnerable to influence too? The problem is the battles are so tight that I don't really want to waste the turn on something that kind of might not work. Excuse me. Okay, so the bridge is out, so there's nothing for us on the Ural Road. Well, yeah, but speed is still going to be an issue, isn't it? Or have we leveled up since then? I would feel less bad about wasting Jasu's turn. We did level up once. Well, don't that beat all. I mean, honestly, I think what we really want to do is get out of here and camp again. Is this the mountain? Yeah, the mountain's got to be through the woods somewhere, yeah? Oh, up there. I get it. Yeah, that's a mountain over there. Yep, I'm just dumb. Let's camp and then get over there. It's save time, too. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking to give Jasu the influence skill. Oh! They just tell you where you're going in the story, in camp. That's really handy. North of the Cedar Woods. I should have done this ages ago. Let's... Oh, wait, does that cancel the camp? Does that uncamp? Does that uncamp if I say rest? I guess I can just camp again. Oh, no, we're still good. Oh, cool, I can even rest again. Look at skill notes. Oh? How does this work? I'm not sure that I can transfer these moves between characters. Oh, you need skill link. Well then. Oh yeah, I also want to save. That's fine. It's not a big deal. I have gotten through this game, or at least this part of the game, at least twice before, without even knowing that influence was a learnable skill. And my first time through the game, I got actually much, much farther than this, without even knowing you could learn skills by observing at all. So, you know, it's cool that it's in the game, but you can totally beat pretty much the whole game without taking advantage of it at all. Man, usually when you get lost in RPGs, as a consolation prize, you end up kind of over-leveled. Oh. On the one hand, I kind of want to run. Okay. This might be a fight where it's worth trying to use influence. But yeah, the XP gains are so low in this game. Okay, so it works on the blue slime, but not the red one. Yeah, I think I would have rather had Tipo attack there. Oh, also, Tipo's got fire. Tipo's on fire! Oh, no. Please don't hit the whole party. Please don't hit Tipo. Oh, that lasts for, like, the whole fight? Oh, damn. Okay, that's rather good. Ow. Holy shit. Okay, that's pretty good. Like, it's not great damage, but the blue slime's not attacking us anymore. I actually have to heal Tipo, because he's gonna die in one more shot. Man, we're gonna die after, like, the first... Whoops. Actually, both of them are gonna die in one hit. In that case, let's just kill this guy. Or this can just happen. Am I even supposed to be here yet? Was I supposed to go grinding a bit more? Well, thankfully we just saved. Oh boy. Ita? Oh, magic doesn't recover you from sleep. Well, don't that beat all. Down goes Jasyu. Oh, we got Guts! Please hit Tipo, thank you. Yeah, this guy's kind of tough. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run and we're gonna go camp again. Oh, hey, it actually worked. Yeah, I was probably supposed to run from that guy. I hope that's a rare monster encounter, because we totally can't win that fight. Yeah, I guess we'll just go camp again. That's fine. I love camping. Oh, he starts out asleep. I didn't even notice that. In that case, I should have taken out the eye goos first. Ah, well. I didn't even notice that he was asleep. Okay. If it's that easy, if we just burn up a burn, just burn some MP on him, this might actually be a good source of XP, because I'm assuming that guy's worth a lot. God, the encounter rate. Remember that I can learn the burn spell from the Mage Goo? I didn't know that I could in the first place. I assumed that you couldn't. I assumed that magic was only from, learned from masters. That sounds amazing. Jasyu will have to learn that. Maybe you told me before and I didn't notice. Okay, so that is like a soft tutorial to let you know to absolutely kick and damage everything that you see. Yeah. Fuck these trees. Okay, that's gonna be an easy one. I can deal with this guy. Gong head. Kick the smaller rock? I thought I tried that already. Did I not try that already? I can go try it again. Man, you know this game really well, Nissan. I'm actually impressed. Ooh, okay, maybe this guy's not that easy. Like I said, I've played through this game a couple times, and I didn't know about all this stuff in the early game. Kick this one. Oh, kick. Oh, that's the idea. You get the thing out of the way. Okay. Does that... Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I never knew about that. I tried to learn Giant Growth. I was observing that guy the last time he used Giant Growth, and it didn't work. Unless Observe has like a proc chance. Like, if Observe only gives you a chance to learn the skill, then maybe it failed. But I was definitely observing the first time he used Giant Growth. Oh, it's not 100%? That's kind of annoying. You know, it really is kind of like drawing magic in FF8. We just sit around observing until something sticks. Like, I don't want to waste turns at this point in the game on things like Observe that don't kill the enemies, because we are so weak. There's the Frost. Like, the enemies do quite a bit of damage to us. Like, we just got wrecked in that one encounter. Like, 2 encounters, and we're already this low. I mean, okay. We got vitamins. We got vitamins and herb. The healing herb in particular seems pretty easy to come by. There's nothing up here. Why do I... Oh, there's a road over there. Also, I can cut down the bushes. Can't learn Giant Growth? Oh, okay. I will not try again then. That's kind of annoying, so you don't even know for sure if the skill you're going for is learnable. You just gotta spam eyeballs until you decide that it's impossible. It's like, maybe you got unlucky, maybe it's unlearnable, but you don't know for sure. Weather Vane. So that's what this was all about. I solved that whole puzzle for a weather vane. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of glad that I never delved too deeply into the whole observe mechanic in this game. Wind attack versus all targets. Is that like a bomb? Is that like a one-shot skill? Or a one-shot item? Ooh. We'll go for the little guy first, because we can hopefully... Or the bird, because we can hopefully wipe him out in two attacks. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're doing it. Yeah, every level up actually makes a big difference. Like, the level ups come slowly, because enemies give you very little XP. You gotta fight a lot to level up, and the fights are arduous. But the levels are worth it. Screw you. Also, doesn't unmotivate literally do nothing? Isn't that just the thing the goblins do? When you kill their boss, and they just don't do anything? I mean, there are funny skills like that in this game. Like, I thought that the first trainer that you got was, like, the crappy trainer. He's in, like, a cave or something. He gives you worthless skills, like Feign Swing, which does literally nothing. I think your stats maybe get worse while you're training with him, too. Yeah, Tipo could die in one go. We'll heal him. Hirifu! Get a taste of my healing foo. Cool, he's going for Jasu now. I guess that's a good metric to go by when it comes to guessing whether you can learn enemy skills. The more worthless it is, the more worthless it seems, the more likely that you can learn it. And of course, now that I have a strat in mind for that giant sleep monster, we're not finding him anymore. I know exactly how we're going to deal with him when we find him. So we're not finding him. I mean, I like that the combat isn't completely trivial. So there's that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the flame doesn't even wake him up either. Okay, so you want to use only flame. And now who's sleeping? Now who's sleeping? Jasu is going to die in one attack. Unless he gets his guts back. Yeah, I kind of just assumed that, like, one round of fire and attacking would get him. But, no. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll just... Oh, yeah, the party awakens. I'm actually going to defend. Oh, nice. We outsped him. Okay, so two flames. 2 flames. Oh, we did get a big XP for that, too. Oh, a pointed stick. Probably going to give that to Jasu. Also, I totally didn't buy any items from the shop. I'm playing this like I've never played an RPG before. It's like I bought all the fishing gear. Oh, the melted blade is better. I didn't even think to check. I didn't even think to check. None of these guys can use the pointed stick. Yeah, my guys are like mostly naked. And here I am being like, these monsters are too hard. Why are these combats taking so long? This game is a slog, guys. I spent all my money on fishing gear and dove straight into the first dungeon. Why does this game suck so much? With that said, we're this far. Fuck. Fuck. You know what? I'm just gonna run. I did not think that we would one-shot that slime. Oh, also we should heal Jiaxiu. He's like on death's door here. Oh, berries are garbage. Might as well use those up. I mean, it was a level up if we survive. If he just sleep breaths us and kills us, then instead of leveling up, I lose my level ups and have to redo a bunch of shit. So Tipo, and probably only Tipo, can one-shot that guy. Jiaxiu will go for this guy. Yo! I wish I would have got that crit on Gong Head. You know what? This is too difficult. This is too difficult. I think it's actually smarter to go back to town and buy gear. Go to the armor shop. Yeah, the enemies are doing too much damage. We gotta gear up. It's almost like this is a real RPG or something. We'll probably level up on the way out. Oh, might as well grab this before we go. I don't know. Or do I just forge onward for bragging rights? It's like, hey, I beat the first boss of Breath of Fire 3 without any gear. Are we gonna see new monsters on Mount Glaus? Oh! Was that just the forest passage? Oh, cool! I'm glad we didn't turn back. I'm super, super glad we didn't turn back. Yeah, awesome. Okay. I thought we were, like, stuck into the dungeon. I thought we were, like, maybe halfway up the mountain. Oh, that's it. Oh, they updated the townspeople dialogue. That's a funny question. That's a funny question. And a funny answer. That's great. That's some fourth wall breaking right there. I love this. I love everything about this. This is like the essence of good JRPG writing for me right here. Townspeople dialogue updates. Like as soon as something happens in the story, they tell you relevant information about what you're doing next and where you're going. Which way is north? I think it's up and to the left. Thank you. Thank you. I will never forget which way is north for as long as I live now. It's up and to the left. Oh, Tipo can use the Bollock knife. I don't know if I want knives, though. I think I want armor. Shit is expensive. Honestly, I think Bracer's bandana is our most cost-effective stat increase right here. Although I don't need that. I can get... I could go brass helm, bracers, bracers. Okay, let's actually do the math on this. So that's +2. That's +1 for 30, so that's a way better deal. That's +3 for 150, actually. That's +3 for 150. Cloth shield is way better than the leather armor. Brass... Oh. Oh, it increases our weight. I forgot this game had a weight system. So we're going to be slower if we put this on. Still, I think it's worth it for the defense. I think I had the right of it. Yeah, 2 brass helms. Yeah, 2 brass helms. And 2 bracers. Oh yeah, and yeah, 2 bracers. Cool. We're invincible now. I'm a fucking tank. I got a rubber band on my wrist and a bandana. For an early game JRPG, that means I'm basically invincible. Let's go camping so we can save. My coaster's getting wet. What a fucking douchebag. Tipo is such a douchebag. I hate him. I mean, I love him, but I hate him. That's so great, though. I think that's another great example of like the way that you can convey character personality through sprite animation. Like T-Po's like pompous little like sword sheathing animation where he's like tries to act all badass, the way he like flips his hair as an idol animation. Like he's such a little chunibyo. I love it. He's even worse when he grows up. Oh, damn. Music got all ominous on us. Okay. Here's hoping that we're not taking like 8 damage a pop. Puff goo. Enemy initiative. Defending. Is this like one of those enemies that is worth tons of experience but runs away after a couple rounds? Nope, he's just a jerk. Well, we're not taking too much damage. I've never seen this enemy before, so maybe they didn't do a lot of damage in the first place. There's 3 of them, though, so we're still taking a bunch of damage. And they're very tanky. I think they're weak to ice. I don't have a lot of AP, though, so I don't think I want to waste our MP on just basic encounters. He did learn ice, I noticed that. He did learn freeze. But I don't think I want to waste magic on standard encounters. Unless there's going to be a rest point halfway up the mountain. Also, I think freeze costs twice as much as blaze. I'll double check that, but I think it was more expensive. Oh, nice. Big ups. Vitamins. Okay, whatever's all the way down here, it better be worth it. Oh, also let's heal. Not even worth my time. It's not even worth the 2 gold I'm gonna sell it for. Oh, 2 of these guys. Now we're talking. These guys don't have any special skills, do they? They've mainly been attacking us and reprising us. I think that's the first time I've seen an enemy do that. Yeah, these guys are chumps. The only reason they got the drop on us is because they outnumber us. Also, we leveled up. Like, we were not killing these guys in 2 shots before. That level up made a big difference. This guy's a fucker, but the level up still made a... We're so close. We're so close to tag teaming this guy to death. Damn, we're getting fast level ups here. They're dropping healing herbs too, so this is actually infinitely sustainable grinding. I get more healing back from these encounters than I actually need. I hate it when the trees are in the way. All this beautiful sprite animation in this game. Why would you obscure it like this? I can't even see what's going on. Nice crit. Oh, okay, look at that. I mean, part of it might be the level up that we just got. But yeah, that guy used to do like 6 damage. And now he's doing 2. Yeah, why the fuck didn't I go shopping before we came out here? Looks like I never played an RPG before. Move the camera around? I did not think that this game had camera control. Am I that out to lunch? That this game had full camera rotation and I never knew it? I thought for sure that you couldn't rotate the camera in this game. It's not L2, R2. L1 switches characters. Select start. Oh, I can look around. I can move the camera like this. Actually, I think it says the controls in the settings screen. Oops. Speak, move, action, menu, view, change. Right analog? This is a PS1 game. So, Oops, no! Wait, how do I get out of here? Oh, left. That's bizarre. I didn't fuck anything up, did I? Yeah, we're good. That would be bizarre, because the DualShock was not standard on the PS1 at the time this game came out, which was 1998. View is, what button did I press? View is this, I think. This is what's meant by view. Was it start? Was start the view button? R1. R1. Oh my god! Oh, but, okay. It doesn't stay, though. That's so bizarre. I never knew you could do this. I totally thought this game had a static camera. You can tilt the camera and rotate it a little bit, but it snaps back to the default position if you let go of the R1 button, and you can't move your character around when you're in this state. That's interesting. I never knew you could do that, but I don't know if it's very practical. Oh yeah, for searching for items. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, for searching for items, it would be useful. The fuck? Oh, he's defending. He's defending. That's why we're doing so little damage. That's more like it. These guys are just kind of annoying. Tipo's damage will be wasted on that guy. We'll get Jasu to finish it. Man, I don't know if I just suck or forget how to play this game, but it seems to me like dungeoneering is a little bit of a slog in this game. I mean, that's fine. I have the patience for this these days. Honestly, Man, do I just suck at RPGs? Or are RPGs just harder than I remembered? I remembered RPGs as being like this brain-dead, easy baby genre. But every time I try to play one on stream, I get my ass kicked, and battles take forever, and my characters get raffle-stomped all the time. Jasu can now one-shot the Eye Goose. I don't think it's even worth it, though, because they only do 1 damage. I'm gonna go for the Mage Goo, because that burn spell does the most damage. I'll learn burn eventually, but I'll learn it on an easier enemy group than this. Yeah, the Puff Goos are kind of a trap. They're kind of barely worth going for, because if they defend, you just waste your turn. There we go. Yeah, so these are easy encounters. Yeah, see, we can just kill him that way. Okay, now that it's 1-on-2, if he wants to defend, he's just wasting his turn. Come on, drop me that healing herb again. Oh, another level up. We're doing it. Protect. Hey, Tipo got a lot more stats there. And we did get the healing herb. Which way are we going here? Oh, this way. I'll be up the mountain. How about up and to the left? North, like the lady said. Which is up and to the left. What is this? Oh, it's fun is what this is. It's like going up the hill, going down the hill on the toboggan as a kid is what this hill looks like. Okay, we got a couple curs. They're literally called curs. No idea what those guys are about. So let's go for the mage goo first, because we know that he can burn us. Ah, they're not too tough. Why does a wild dog have a pocket full of chlorine? Kind of wonder if we can learn that, but I doubt that we can. I'm guessing that's like poison or something, and it's just not landing. There it is. Man, it's a good thing I picked up that antidote. Good thing I took like 10 seconds to wind all the way that mountain path to get that antidote. Oh, nice double slash there, Jassy. Thank you, Jassy. Sweet. And beat. Okay, level up requirements are getting a bit steep. Now, am I still poisoned, or does it go away after battle? I'm still poisoned. Why do I want to do this? Oh, there's an item down there. I want to do this because there's an item down there. Fuck, where is it? It's here. Fuck. Oh! Ah! Okay, this might take a few tries. No thanks. Hey, escape has been 100% so far. That is extremely kind. Peggle? I think you mean Plinko. Peggle's the one where you, like, bounce around and you get, like, shot out of a cannon. Plinko is the one where you drop it down on the pegboard. I guess it's the same thing. I guess it's literally the same thing, except one's a video game. Okay. I mean, I know Tipo is like a shitty little edgelord and I hate him. He's also the man. Tipo is also the man sometimes. I mean, okay, Jiasu got the crit too, but we didn't need it at that point. Tipo got in first, and that's all that matters. Yeah. Oh! Oh! Actually, what was the first thing we got? Cloth shield is the only useful thing we got. Ooh. Okay, Tipo loses agility for that? I think Jiasu usually goes after the enemies anyways. Like, he's usually the last person to act in the round. So I don't feel too bad about weighing him down. I mean, maybe agility affects your counterattack rate, or your dodge rate as well. It probably does, because I don't think there's a dodge stat, but... Oh! I have got the perfect move for this. I have got the perfect move for this. And I managed to maintain Teepo's speed. I did not give Teepo -2 speed. Yeah, that's right. Yes, sir, indeed. Ha! Some giant growth. Damn! They're gonna massacre that poor boy. They did it! Teepo's got an X? What? Whoops, no, that's wrong. Influence them to attack this guy now. Holy shit, Teepo. Okay, Teepo's killing it here. What's happening? Okay. Okay. I was afraid we'd, like, locked up the game or something. Oh, the slimes are gonna finish him. The slimes are gonna finish the job. These things are ruthless. We can't let these things live. These guys are too dangerous to be allowed to live. Now, is Jasu still faster than an Aigu? He is. Good boy. Oh, I'm so proud of our kids. All they needed was a little love. And some time, you know, fighting monsters in the savage wilderness. I think we can get away with another encounter without healing. We've got pretty good defense now. And, you know, if we come across something dangerous, we'll just run. That is not dangerous. Oh, he's defending and he still almost got him. He's defending and he's almost dead. We're probably not going to level up by the time we reach the boss. That's fine. We're badasses already. Oh, this is it. No, it's not. There is a halfway point. There is a rest house along the way. Oh, the seagulls say that it's time for bed. Or maybe those were crows. I don't know. Oh, Ray's back! I didn't think you joined until the boss. That's awesome. I was not expecting you here. To die? You think Bunyan sent you here alone to die? Oh yeah, that's a good point. Oh, you know, there's another thing going on here. I forgot about this. There's another character dynamic. Another secret at play here. Yeah, we came here to help you. Ray, also your tail's clipping through the wall there. Yeah, why would he want Ray to do it alone? That's really weird. Yeah, Ray is stronger. That's true. Ray's pretty strong. He's like level 6. Oh, if he were alone, he could do that. If he were alone, he could do it, but he can't do it now that we're here. What's he gonna do that he can't do when we're here? Just do the thing when we're here. He can't use... never mind. Never mind. Don't this just beat all? You know, I wonder what Japanese phrase he's saying. That's gotta be some stock Japanese phrase that he says there. I don't need you to tell me to wake up. Is it boss time already? It's him. He's close, little boy. Well, I guess we're going to get him. I guess he's gonna get got. We out-level Ray now. We now out-level Ray. And out-gear him, arguably. He's got no helmet. We've both got helmets. Oh, that's right. I think we, like, follow him to inside a cave or something. That's a weird monkey man. Well, I guess we'll have to save at the dragon statue afterwards. That's a good line there. He's up bright and early. Ah! Did we pilfer him? I think we pilfer him. Do we burn him? I think we burn him. Oh, Frost is only 2. Ray's defense. Not yet. It's on a bit of a short loop, this song, but here we go. Oh, so good! That's so good! Right before the loop there. That is so good. That's like the best piece of music in the whole game. Maybe not, because there's some good, like, town and dungeon music, but still, that bit right there is like maybe the best, like, 8 seconds of music on the whole OST. I wasn't paying attention. I was busy jamming. I was too busy jamming. Did fire actually do good damage to him? I guess we'll have to pay attention this time. Looks like Jasyu didn't get hurt too bad. It's alright. Doing better than Ray. It doesn't say he doesn't have anything, so I'm gonna keep pilfering. And I'm also gonna try Frost. Itadaki! This is like FF9 all over again. I'm just gonna fail steals over and over and over. Yeah, definitely the fire. I think I'm gonna go back to the fire. Also, we got so much MP. We've been gaining so much MP with all these level ups. The one downside of the boss theme here is that it's on a bit of a short loop. Hey, we got his food! Hey, that's a nice, cap off to our whole adventure here. We finally found some good food. Finally, some good fucking food. We got the power food. Cool, we got fucking nothing. I wonder if I can steal his food again in the next encounter. If I had set the timer would be almost done by now. Would be ticking down on like the last 5 minutes, but I don't care. We're gonna finish this adventure. We're gonna follow this Chimera Beast into his cave, and I'm gonna steal the rest of his power food. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Still got lots of whiskey left. You know what? I don't feel so bad about this encounter with Ray here. In fact, I might even try to learn Blaze off that Aigu. Jasyu doesn't have a good magic spell yet. He's got good healing skills. Weirdly enough, our hero is our healer. Our hero is our main healer. That doesn't happen often in RPGs. Star Ocean 2, I guess, if you play Ray, Rena? Fuck, this bothers me. What's the girl's name in Star Ocean? The main girl. It's Rena, right? Ugh. Does he take extra poison damage on his extra turn? No, don't hit the red one. I'm gonna observe him. Oh, also I should be pilfering from these guys. Oh, the curs give you the antidote. Oh, okay. Okay, Ray can't learn it because he has it already. Wait, what am I doing? Wait, no. I'm getting my names mixed up. Okay, you pilfer that guy because I want the healing item. You guard because you can't learn Blaze. And you study this guy. Hey, there's the herb. Oh, that works. Okay, defend. Should I just kill him? That's worth a shot. That's worth a shot. I think that Blaze on Jasyu would be really helpful at this stage in the game. What's a different skill that Tipo can learn? Okay, he's not complying. And he's counterattacked to death. Man, Ray's fallen behind here. They grow up so fast. Oh, that's right, we walk slow while we're poisoned. Also, I guess the volumes... Oh, Tipo has Flare. Seriously? This game has Flare and Burn? Well... Spoiler alert, but I don't know... Tipo and Ray won't necessarily be sticking around, so I'm gonna use that on Jasyu. Spoiler alert is such a dumb thing to say, especially when you say it the way I do, and give the listener no time at all to avoid spoilers. Spoiler alert, Eris dies. Spoiler alert, Vader's loose father. It's like no time. No time to avoid the spoilers. Pew! Oh hey, Ray's gonna get his level up before this next one. Yep, just shovel it in there. Actually, I think Jasyu's been eating all the food so far. He ate all the apples. He ate the power food. Just for laughs, I might feed him the beef jerky, too. You know? There was a trick to reviving Eris in Final Fantasy VII. What they did is you use a Game Shark, and you can basically replace one of your other characters with Eris. Like, you basically do like a character swap. It's like whenever Tifa would show up in battle, bring Eris instead. Like, you basically swap party spots for fights and menus and stuff. Yeah, so you just replace, like, Barret with Eris, or Tifa with Eris, or Cloud with Eris. That would probably fuck things up. Can you imagine Eris versus Sephiroth in, like, the final one-on-one fight? Eris, like, slashes the shit out of Sephiroth on the final fight. I really need that antidote now. I really need that antidote. No Itadaki. Looks like Ray just Itada don't. More like Ita don't rather than Itadaki. Itadaki won't. Let's try to pull for this guy. He used the blaze, but I wasn't examining him. I don't even know if these guys have anything. So not only might these guys not use the skill that I want, but I also might not learn it. Ah, hey there, Windsweet. Welcome back. Just in time for the end of Viewer's Choice Day. It's been quite a busy day. We played 8 different games, is that right? No, like 6 different games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different games. Ending with the Breath of Fire 3. I almost called this Dragon Warrior. And to be honest, that makes more sense as a title for this game series than it does for Dragon Warrior. Like, how many dragons do you go to war with in Dragon Warrior? Or like, are you the Dragon Warrior? Are you a dragon who's also a warrior? No, you're not. Not in Dragon Warrior. But in this game, you're a dragon who's also a warrior. Oh, we did have a healing herb. Well, okay. No blaze for me before the next boss fight. I did get a haircut. Thank you for noticing, Dickory Duggery. I got that done today. It was very quick. I went to a new barber because I didn't feel like walking all the way down to the street to my usual joint. And yeah, they were very efficient. I did not... No, I did steal the antidote. Cool, so Ray doesn't have to be... Ray does not have to have some horrible flesh-eating disease for this boss fight. A trail of blood. It's the monster's blood. We're on the hunt now. Why are there zombies here? Has this monster been like dragging people back into his cave and eating them? And then they revivify as zombies? I'm a bit nervous about this. Throwing new monsters at me right before a boss fight? This guy has like 70 health. Okay, that bat has like 10 health. The bat I'm not concerned about at all. Oh, the zombies are super slow. Did we all just get X attacks? Okay, that's why he has so much HP. It's because you get extra attacks. We fought the boss already, but he escaped. We're chasing the boss into his lair. Into his zombie-infested lair. You think the zombies would have, like, eaten the boss in his sleep by now. I guess they have, like, some kind of peaceful symbiosis going on. Which way? Whoops, wrong button. Which way do we want to go? Left or right? Oh, deeper into the cave. I thought for sure that it was just nothing but a short trek through like a short tunnel to the boss. I pretty much have no choice but to pilfer these guys, because if they poison me, I'm gonna desperately need that antidote. Left is right. Left is north. Yeah, top left is north. We had a lady in town literally said that. It's like, oh, Mount Gorbel is up north. Which way is north? I think it's on the top left. Which I think is the best thing that any NPC has ever said to me in a video game. Which way is north? I think it's to the top left. Alright, so we got wolves charging at us from the north here. Man, the tails in this game are so active. Look at those tails! They're like whipping all over the place. It's got a life of its own. Also, look at Ray's tail. When he's doing his animations, his tail is going all over the place too. You hate it when games are at an angle and talk about directions? I know, and this game fixes it. This game figured out the solution. You just have an NPC to tell you. Top left is north. Compasses help too. A compass will fix that for you as well. Did we get any antidotes? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, Jasu and Tipo close to leveling up. Oh, they also just drop antidotes. That's a big pile of bones. And bench swords. Oh, more goodies. I'm gonna throw these Molotovs right in the boss's face. Since Jasu apparently can't learn Blaze from the Mage Goose, he'll make his own fire. Make our own fire bombs here. What is my stream background? Oh, I used to know this. It's from a PC 98 pornographic visual novel that I've never played. I just found it on some Tumblr blog, and I thought it looked really neat. I knew the title of it at some point. Actually, I think I have it written down in my notepad. Because I think Deep Fry looked it up for me. I think Deep Fry actually discovered it, and I wrote it down on my little, like, clipboard of things that viewers tell me so I don't forget. Yeah, I got, like, anime recommendations, game recommendations on here. Okay, here it is. Virtual Call 2. Or no, Virtua Call. Virtua Call 2. That's the name of the game. It has a remake. It has a Windows 95 remake where I actually found, like, a version of this same background with updated graphics. It wasn't a clean rip or anything. Like, it had the girl in front of it. So you have got the stupid girl, stupid anime girl in the middle, ruining the image, making it completely unusable. Also, the Windows 95 graphics suck. PC 98 supremacy for life. Says the man who's never played a PC 98 in his life. But yeah, the Windows 98 graphics do not look great. It's like they applied like a smoothing filter to everything. The bats are defending, but I don't think that's gonna protect them at all. Kind of sad, actually. Kind of tragic. It's like these guys have like 6 hit points, and they thought that defending was gonna save them. Oh hey, we got another Bollocks knife. Now Jasu can go around shivving people in the bollocks. Never mind. Oh hey, big ups for Tipo here. Oh, does he have anything else? Sometimes zombies and stuff have extra stuff for you if you examine them multiple times. Zombies, corpses. You know what I mean. Non-walking corpses. This guy's not even that strong. Man, this is a huge contrast from the level of difficulty we saw just like 15 minutes ago. Oh yeah, speaking of minutes. Oh, I just learned something. We're going overtime here. This game, we filled up the allotted 2-hour slot. 2-hour segment 15 minutes ago. We're going overtime to hunt this creature. Which I'm totally fine with, because I deliberately picked this game. Because it's a classic that I love and wouldn't mind playing for more than 2 hours. A lot of those today. We had a lot of those today, actually. Lufia 2? Honestly, Lufia 2 falls into very much the same category as this game for me. Just extremely traditional, extremely like bog standard JRPG, hitting all the tropes, but extremely well produced and well animated, and I love it. And it's fun to play. Lufia had zippier combat and more interesting dungeons, but this game has better music and better sprite animations. And I think a more, I don't know, story's close. I'd say the story is, they're like neck and neck in the story department. Why do I want protection against instant death attacks? Are we gonna get hit by instant death attacks in this dungeon? Instant death attacks in my first dungeon? Apparently it's more likely than you think. Oh, well, the 1-2 punch here. We can just 1-2 shot these guys. You know what it is we got our... That zombie just mulched his buddy. That zombie just turned his buddy into mulch meat. That's awesome! This game is so fucking hardcore. Also, look at how all the monsters' hair is so bouncy. Like, I swear, the monsters' extremities, like their hair and tails and stuff, has like more vibrant animation than like anything in any other JRPG. I just about said anything in any Trails game, but I decided to be polite. And then I suppose I changed my mind just now and decided to say it anyways. I can't remember. How long do we have the wussy Ryu sword swing animation? Oh, you know what? I remember. It's really funny. Yeah. Ryu becomes a man when he meets his woman. As soon as Nina joins the party, Ryu stops being a wuss and starts swinging his sword like a man. Yeah, Windia, exactly. That's right. I remember now. Yeah, there's a little dungeon where he like escapes a castle with Nina, and then he immediately stops swinging his sword like a wuss. Oh, the trail stops here. Oh, but got a bunch of money. I mean, do we really care about chasing some big old Yeti monster here? This big old Chimera beast, or do we want 200 gold? It's like we're rich now. We got 200 gold. So I literally don't know what to do here. Like, stop the flow of the water and dive down into that cave? Oh, Tipo got it figured out. Oh, then we just need to jump into the water. So smart. So cool. That Tipo boy. Damn it. Man, I totally forgot about this whole section of the game. I really thought that... Like, I really thought this cave was just, you walk 2 steps in and then fight the boss again. Oh, I wonder if this zombie has anything to steal. I should have checked that. But I didn't, so it's too late. I think I'm going to start running from monster encounters. We're not getting much from these. Especially the big ones. Okay, this one's easy. This one we can deal with. Man, I gotta work tomorrow, guys. I gotta work tomorrow, so... And everyone's on vacation. So it's just me and my boss. I'm not looking forward to it. I'm not looking forward to it, because the sooner I go to bed, the sooner I go to work tomorrow. So I'm just delaying the inevitable. I just want to play this game all night. I just want to keep playing this game forever. And then then it'll be like I don't have to go to work for forever. Alright, let's jump in. Current's running strong, and so am I. That was a good splash animation. Look at how detailed that splash was. Look at how smooth it was. Look at how everyone's hair is wet while they're swimming. Oh my god, this game. That's so good. That's so good. So good! Look at his tail. Look at his wet tail. Look at his clothes. Look at Debo's hair. This is amazing. Honestly, the best sprite animation ever. What a douchebag. Okay, that was cute. Apparently Jasu likes being wet. Oh, there he goes. Boss time? No. Did Ray just level up? I think he's just short of a level up. Hopefully the zombies just kill each other here. Nah. Nice. Zombies doing my work for me. Influence works on the zombies? That's hilarious. I mean, okay. I'll believe you. It worked before. It worked last time. I mean, a zombie certainly isn't sentient enough to say, yes, sir. You blew it, Nissan. You let me down. You might just attack him anyways. Like, he could attack him and we wouldn't even know if the influence worked. It could have been a coincidence, but it looks like it didn't work. That would just be weird if a zombie said, yes, sir, right? Should have known it wouldn't have worked by that logic. Damn it! Damn it, Ray! I think we're still good. Even if Ray's 1 XP short of the level up. He sounds weakened. Sounds like we're going to the circus or something. I guess we kind of are, because it's lion taming time. Here we go. Alright, let's crank that shit. Well, he doesn't like fire. I wonder if this guy has any more food to pilfer. Man, the sound effects are so loud compared to the music. I might have to adjust the volume. Actually, there aren't volume levels in this game. That sucks. Smooth. I wonder if this guy's stronger or weaker now that we fought him already. Itadaki. No, he has something. Maybe he went back into his cave to get more food. Oof. Nice. That actually looks like a Grandia spell animation. We're fine. I think we're well equipped for this one. Honestly, I don't know if this fight is any different from the first one. No. Depot's having a bad time. Oh, so good. Nope. Okay, we still haven't pilfered. Oh, just that transition right before it loops is like the best. It's just the best. It's just like the best music in any RPG. Have I played all the Grandia games? Technically, no, because I haven't played the MMO. I haven't played the MMO, and I haven't played Parallel Trippers. But I have played 1, 2, 3, and Extreme. I did not finish 3 or Extreme, but I got pretty close to the end in 3. Think it's gonna kill me before I pilfer? I mean, it's not like we're doing too badly here, but yeah, it will take me a really long time to... Oh, I'm gonna kill it. There we go, that makes more sense. I am gonna kill him before we get the pilfer off. That seems more likely. There was a Grandia MMO? I thought there was. I might be confusing it with another game series. Another weird game series that you wouldn't expect to get an MMO that got one. But I thought that there was a Grandia MMO. Beautiful. Nice. Alright, T-Po's next. T-Po's dead. This had better kill him. This had better kill him. 50 damage. Get down. Oh, poison's non-lethal in this game. Poison's non-lethal. Get wrecked. Oh, Ray's about to die. Ah! Would have been great if we got the pilfer on the killing blow. Grandia Online, there you go. There you go, Grandia Online. I thought there was, yeah. I have no idea if it has any relation at all to the other Grandia games. Probably not. Like, what relation would it have? Like, is Justin in it? Are any of the characters in it? Let's just have Jasu heal, actually, because I don't know if we're about to get free healing. Oh, that's a weak heal. That's a weak heal. T-Po's not even halfway up. Died on its feet, trying to protect the cave behind it. Guess we'll just slip in behind here. Oh, how adorable. Little baby cubs. They look like they've starved to death. This game is hardcore. It's like frickin' dragon form Ryu roasting miners to death as they beg for their lives in the intro. Frickin' emaciated corpses of gorilla chimeras in a cave. The one on the right looks like he's got a clown face. And then T-Po's reaction to all of this is, boy, that thing sure was fucking stupid. I mean, its cubs were fucking dead. This thing was just retarded. What a moron. Fucking dope, didn't even realize his kids were dead. Loser. Ray's reaction is even better. Boy, this don't beat all. Sheesh. I mean, honestly, I think that would be my reaction in this situation, too. They're cubs. I like to think that this is Ryu's narration here. Okay, that's the same thing they said last time. I tried... It was on one of the Sega collections. I tried out a little bit of each Phantasy Star game, and none of them really grabbed me all that much. I thought 4 seemed like the best one. I played several hours of 4. The others I kind of got bored of within the first few hours. 4 I played, I think, the first 6 or 7 hours. The others I think I played the first 2 hours or so. Now, Phantasy Star Online looks like some cool shit. That looks like the kind of game that I'd like to play someday, if it's even possible. How does that even work? Is there a single player experience of Phantasy Star Online? Can you play that without servers? Does that game even exist anymore? I don't even really understand what Phantasy Star Online is. Like, what's online about it? I just know that it has great music. Congratulations, you murdered an animal that was trying to defend its cubs. I mean, the cubs were dead. It's technically not a mother anymore since all of her cubs are dead. Like, are you really a mother if you don't have any living children anymore? What does that even mean? Would you have let her live if you knew that she had children who were dead? It's like, yeah, sure. I'm sure that every single monster that we fought in this game so far has dead children. Because monsters don't live very long when, at least when Tipo and Jasyu are on the scene. Oh, hey, we got a time lapse here. Spring came to the mountain and to the woods and to the inhabitants. Spring fucking everywhere. Isn't that funny how that works? Don't you dare exit me from this scene before letting me get that treasure chest. Where is this? Give me these goodies. Where are they? You motherfucker. This is some good music though. Oh, that's like right outside my house. What kind of thieves are these guys? Leaving treasure right outside their house, ungrabbed for all these years. Oh cool, the villagers don't hate us anymore. You know, that's probably also part of Bunyan's master plan. Bunyan is like the Domeric of this game. He probably gave us that mission specifically to rehabilitate our image in the eyes of the townspeople, and then we won't have to steal anymore. Oh hey, what do you know? It turns out there's food all over the fucking place. Turns out that we got animals and berries because we can just live off the fat of the land. No reason to be thieving at all, ever, really. You'd think that people who are resourceful enough to build this, like, elaborate tree house, really more of a tree fortress, would be resourceful enough to know how to hunt and forage. Oh, so they don't know. That kind of contradicts the narration just now. Ray's a good guy. He's humble. What is Ryu doing right now? He like really wants to eat those tomatoes. Apples? I guess they look more like apples. Okay, I want at those treasures, man. I want to get me them treasures, but first, we're going to save our game. Also, why is Tipo the party leader? What the fuck? I spit on Tipo. Man, saves are infrequent in this game. Also, hold the phone. I was reading chat carelessly back there, but now I see there is a new Phantasy Star Online. Like, how new is the newest one? Is there like a brand new one? Can I buy a Phantasy Star on Steam? 2:18. We are way over time. It's fine. It's fine. It's a long weekend. It's the long weekend this weekend. Long weekends are usually slow. Doesn't matter if I'm dead tired and useless at work. Oh, we can turn the volume, bitch. Oh, he outsped Ray. That's impressive. You gained 0 XP. I love how they still have the exclamation point at the end of everything. That would be some impressive attention to detail in an RPG if they changed the punctuation at the end of the like end of battle sentences, depending on how exciting the gains are. It's like, you gained 5 experience, period. You gained 50 experience! Exclamation point! You gained 0 experience. ... Okay, we're running from those guys from now on. We are now running from slimes. There was an item thingamaling too. There she is. Thank you, Nissan, again. I would not have known how to... That thing was completely hidden. That bag was completely obscured by the trees. I never knew about this whole angle changing thing. That actually looks really bad, the way that your sprites don't change direction when you're doing that. Really kind of makes us look like cardboard cutouts. Not a fan of that. Now, can we do it in battle? No. You know what? Now's a good time to learn blind. Yes! Okay, there's 2 of us. One of us should have learned it, but we didn't. You know, I think I might just go on pretending that the whole examine enemy system never existed. This actually does seem really tedious, and I'm kind of glad that I never knew about it on my first playthrough. So you just sit here doing nothing, just looking at the enemy awkwardly, turn after turn after turn, hoping that they use the right attack that you can learn, so you can eventually learn it, except you still have a chance to not learn it, even after he does it. Oh, Jasu got it. I saw the exclamation point there. We got it. Even though he's blind, he still saw him do it. Zero to cast that. That's cool. I'm gonna kill this guy with his own move. Never mind. I forgot. I'm blind. Good stuff. Did that just say that we defeated a powerful enemy? Did I read that correctly? I'm fighting from this one. Now that we got our blind skill, ain't got no reason to be here. I really want to talk to that slime. Is that even possible? Can I get up there? It's got to be there for some reason. Oh, there's like a ferret or a rabbit or something. There's a rabbit pig over there. I'm hesitant to run from even easy battles. Because if it fails, you just waste a bunch of time. Ah, here we go. Oh! Oh, I'm not afraid. I can one-shot you, dude. If anything, you should be afraid of me. Out of the blue! That's good. That's a good joke. Good joke, blue slime man. Tell me something out of the blue, blue slime. You know, I think I never actually figured out how to get up here on my first playthrough. That's probably why I never knew about examine. Yep, he's just explaining it here. You can learn monster skills with examine. If you don't get it the first time, keep trying. So just sit there doing nothing until he uses the skill. And even when he uses it, it might not work. Oh, interesting. I did not realize that, but okay. Certain monsters only use skills if they're weakened or something. They just killed off the third person in Digimon. Like the third player character? Like the third what? It's like a big story twist or something? Like they're murdering people? They're murdering Digimons or Digimon trainers or something? I kind of figured this out already. This X attack thing. It's kind of intuitive. Self-explanatory. Thanks for now. That's actually good advice. They should not make this guy that difficult to find and talk to. Damn. Man, Digimon sounds hardcore. I might have to play that game. I might have to play this Digimon Survive. Sadly, I never will. Probably just never gonna get around to playing that game. It's too bad. Too many other good games. Ray's feet are all fucked up. Like, I noticed that he had, like, the claw feet, but I never really looked at him before. Ray's got fucked up feet. He's got, like, T-Rex feet. Look at that. Dude's got, like, dinosaur feet. Maybe that's his secret. Maybe that's the thing that he couldn't do while we were around. He's secretly a dinosaur. Will I in October? Will I really? We'll see. We'll see if that happens. A lot can happen between now and then. I could, like, die or something. There's something with these flower circles that happens later on. Oh! Okay, we'll camp first. We'll camp first because we gotta save. Oh, wait, this is our first time camping with Ray. Maybe. Oh, apparently Ray doesn't like the outdoors. He's avoiding the light of the full moon or something, maybe. Did Bunyan do that on purpose to give us a chance to gain the respect of the villagers? That's funny because I commented on that before, but I was kind of doubting myself as to whether the writers of this game would have put that much thought into it to have like had. I was almost like half joking, but then I thought, maybe they did. Maybe that was the idea. This Bunyan is such like a kind, wise old man that he sent us on a journey to like get us in good with the townspeople, so we could more easily lead a respectable life. But no, they totally intended that. Nah, Ray's right. Ray's right. It's probably all bullshit. Japanese writers aren't that smart. Japanese writers don't know how to do, like, subtlety and include small little details like that in their games. Japanese writers suck. That's why we have to have localizers to completely rewrite all their dialogue for them. I know that's a hot issue on the internet these days, but it's something I can't help but think about now. Every time I play an RPG. Like, it's something I never used to stress about. Like, what's the point in stressing out about how accurate the translation is? I don't speak a lick of Japanese. I have no idea how faithful any game's translation is to the original, because I have no means of comparison. The only standard, I think, is reasonable to judge a game released in English is the quality of the English script. Like, they could have rewritten the entire thing and ignored the original Japanese and come up with a brand new plot, and it wouldn't matter to me because I wouldn't know the difference. We're gonna be here just fishing and blabbing about this topic for the rest of the stream, by the way, so get comfortable.
Get ready.
Sorry, can we hear that again? Can you say that again, Mr. Fisher announcer? I didn't quite hear you clearly the first time. Here, I'll turn up the volume. Someone's being morbid? It's morbid time! Sorry.
Get ready.
Good stuff. If I remember right, the name of this track on the OST is called something like Even the Sky is Happy, which is a wonderful name for a fishing song. Well, I've got 2 old palpers, so I can afford to lose one. Level top, level 1. Oh, Rule maybe? Data is I have no fish. Fundamentals. X button, reel. X button, wind reel. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, so I think it's silly to worry about the accuracy of translations. Like, if you're not going to learn Japanese, like if you're really that serious about it, you should learn Japanese. And if you're not going to learn Japanese, then just accept what they give you. Like, the only thing that matters in that case is the quality of the English script and the English story, regardless of how accurate it is to the original. Nevertheless, it still kind of irks me when, like, little inaccuracies... It's not even the inaccuracies. Like, if the translators are making their best effort, that's fine. But, like, some of the disrespect I see of, like, English translators in video games towards the original Japanese writers just, like, really irks me sometimes. It's like, you gotta rewrite this shit because it's so bland. Half the dialogue would just be characters saying each other's names all the time, which, to be fair, is certainly something that Japanese games do a lot of the time. Interesting. 2 count, 3 count. I forgot about this whole rhythm thing. Tech 2. I'm not going to be able to remember these. Also, 7 count, get fucked. Doot doot. So it's like XX, XX miss miss, X miss X. I'm never going to remember that. Although back in the day, I think I got quite serious about this fishing minigame. I think I had these written down on my little notepad of, like, game sheets and notes. I had this written down so that I could remember them during fishing. Okay, I don't think it's all that complicated. I don't think we need that much of a tutorial on how to fish in Breath of Fire 3. Hey! Well, yeah, it's not that complicated. You cast it out, you reel them in. Oh, that's like a blowfish. I'm gonna catch, well, every fish in this motherfucking river. So you use the left and right on the D-pad to keep the targeting reticle over the fish, and you press the X button to reel it in. When you press the X button, the targeting reticle will move to the left slowly, so you have to, you know, nudge it back with the D-pad occasionally. That's it. That's all there is to fishing in this game. Hey, they seem to really like that Tech 2 in this pond. So, like, I don't know, when thinking about translation accuracy, I feel like I have a bit of a sense for, like, the types of, like, the kind of dialogue you see in games. That's by people who really like to rewrite stuff and put their own spin on things. And, like, really add a lot of that localization flavor to games, which I actually don't mind, like I said, as long as the dialogue's enjoyable to read and tells a good story, then it's fine. Whoa, whoa, whoa. But, like, some games with very plain translations or straightforward translations tend to often be the ones that I prefer, because they have, like, little nuances and details in the story. Like that little bit with Ray talking about Bunyan that I pointed out earlier. Again, little nuances and details that certain types of translators tend to not appreciate or notice. Like, they'll just replace dialogue like that with something else. Like, oh, that's a boring line about how Bunyan's maybe trying to secretly endear us to the townspeople to lead us away from a life of crime. Let's replace it with fart jokes instead. Hey. The reason I've been thinking about this lately is because I know that Skies of Arcadia is a game that's kind of infamous for an interview with one of the English translators or localizers that kind of resurfaced during discussion around this topic, where, in the interview, the translator said some stuff that really came off as, I thought, highly disrespectful to the original Japanese writers. Basically saying that, like, the original text was not suited for an English audience and needed to be heavily rewritten to be made into, like, a good story. This coaster is fucked. Oh, whatever. I got more in the drawer. You know, maybe I should. Maybe through practice I can master some of the other timings. I'll double check the other fishing techs. Also, maybe try a new lure. Ooh, my line doesn't have a lot of strength left. This might be a big fish. This might be a tough one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is some pretty good fishing. Just like keeping the guy on the line, getting the reticle lined up. This is just good stuff. This is some good fishing. Legendary fishing right here. Some of the best in video games. I thought I had 2 worms. Okay, so I can get the 2 count. 2 count is just bip, 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 space, bip, space. 3 count is bip, bip, space, bip, bip, space. Let's try the 5 count. Bip, bip, space, bip, space. Bip, bip, space, bip, bip, space, bip, space. Bip, bip, space, bip, bip, space. XX, space, X, space. Okay, let's try that. That's some good worming right there. Okay, XX, space, X, space. Maybe they don't like the worm. Okay, I'm bad at this rhythm thing. Okay, so that's the duration. Okay, so I gotta press the button a little bit longer for it to register the... Whoa! Oh! Okay, we're lucky we caught that so close to the shore. Another frickin' piranha. To be honest, I literally don't even remember what you can do with the fish in this game. I think you can sell them for money and maybe eat them for healing. Oh, whoa, whoa. Ooh, this one's a fighter. Probably another tiny piranha. Well,
Not too bad.
Oh, not too bad. I lost my worm. That's fine. Worms are like $20. Also, I feel like that worm might not have been that effective. Toad. That's a toad right there. I'm going for that tech +4. That fish is a bit anemic. Oh, there's the tech +3. Whoa. Man, fishing is more... Whoa, whoa.
Not too bad.
Oh, I lost the frog! Man, those fish are quick. Oh, that sucks. I gotta get another... Oh, no, I didn't lose the toad. The toad is fine. Man, sometimes the D-pad is just not, well, responsive when I'm trying to reel in that fish. Okay, I'm almost out of line here. I am almost out of line. Okay, we're building it back. Okay, once again, that fish did not have a lot, well, a fight in him. Probably another piranha. Probably another tiny fish. Whoa. Ooh, it was a piranha.
Great.
Great. Can I get that +3 consistently? I can get the +2 easily. Damn it. Okay, what was the rhythm again? It was like XX... Space, space. I'm missing a space. No, it's XX space X space. Okay, can you animate that for me again? Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe I just hold it during the X's. Instead of tapping it, maybe I should hold it. Germ, 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 germ. Juju, do. Okay, maybe that's it. Let's try that. Maybe they don't mean press the X button repeatedly. That's even worse. Okay. I mean, no, because double tapping the X is giving me the Tech 2. And the Tech 2 says double tap X. So yeah, I do want to double tap it. Double tap. Whoa. Double tap space X space. What am I missing here? 100 piranhas in this stupid pond. Like it's saying it's alternating between Tech +1 and Tech +2, but the Tech 2 is basically, or the Tech 3 is basically Tech 1 with Tech 2 attached on the back of it. It's like a Tech 2 followed by a Tech 1. I don't know. I can't figure it out. Can't figure out how to get the game to recognize my Tech 3s. What? Oh. Whoa. There it is. There's nothing in this pond but piranha plants. Honestly, a waste of time. Okay, let's get some different looking fish. These all look like piranhas to me. You can see what it is when they jump. And they are all piranhas. At least the ones that are jumping. Okay. Well, there it is. That was 3 hours. That was 3 hours of Breath of Fire 3. An appropriate end to the stream here. And as is typical for the Viewer's Choice stream, we are over 12 hours now. So I'm going to have to split this up for the YouTube VOD. Which is honestly not a problem. I have that process streamlined to a T now. Yeah, there's no delaying it. I'm going to be miserable. I mean, work is going to be miserable anyways tomorrow, but I'm going to be even more miserable if I don't sleep. The one criticism I have of fishing in this game is I wish that you could go fishing with each character. I don't even need them to have like different stats or abilities or anything for fishing. I just want to see fishing animations for every character in the game, but we don't have that. But we do have the fishing minigame itself, which is fantastic in this game, so there's that. So yeah, thanks to all you guys for like watching my streams for so many ridiculous hours to get enough points to nominate all this stuff. Lufia 2 was really fun. I am thinking I might have to fit an Ancient Cave run somewhere in my schedule. Twisted Metal was good to see what the interesting to see, I guess, what normal people enjoyed back in the PS2 days. I don't know. Wasn't for me, but it was different from my usual fare, so we got to see something a bit different. Panzer Dragoon Saga was a wild ride. That game was super interesting. I really want to go back to it. Bloodborne Demake. Yeah, I don't know if we'll go back to that one. I had a much more fun time with Bloodborne Demake the first time we played it than the second time. This time around, I just got lost and ran around in circles for an hour and accomplished nothing. Vandal Hearts is getting real interesting now that we're a few maps in on hard mode. And Breath of Fire 3 was just everything I need to decompress and relax and have a good time. Hopefully relaxed enough to, get to sleep immediately when I get off the stream and fall into bed here. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for continuing to watch and enjoying these games with me. Have a good long weekend, I guess, if you're celebrating a long weekend where you are. I'll be working until next Wednesday when I'll see you for another stream. It's going to be Berwick Saga, and then we're going to take a break from Berwick Saga, assuming I beat Chapter 9. Maybe we'll only get 5 turns in. Maybe we'll just do 5 turns of Chapter 9 and just play Chapter 9 all this week. My goodness. But we'll make the most of it. Have a good one. I'll see you next time. I have like a bald spot here. Fuck. Anyways, good night.